gonna be playing some Underlords. I hear you guys like Underlords. I like Underlords. Been pretty happy with this new Season 1. So, probably going to be playing some ranked standard mode here, I guess. I'd been playing a little bit of knockout, but not a whole lot, and I kind of tanked my rating in Lord of White Spire a little bit. I had some like really bad finishes as I was testing for the OGA tournament the other day. Like, really bad finishes, where I was like 8th place, 7th place, 8th place, 6th place, 8th place. And like, I just like couldn't even break to top 5, let alone, you know, gaining rating for a handful of games. But that was really just me really wanting to like test the limit of what you know, what was possible in the meta. But now that tournament's gone, time to actually get my ranking back up a little bit. I think I've got a better handle on the meta than I did before, but I also feel like my results have been worse than before the tournament when I felt like I didn't know anything. So it's kind of weird. Maybe everyone else is just getting better faster at the new meta than I am, or I don't know what the deal is. With any luck, though, hopefully we can get our stuff together here, and we can get a win. All right, sweet. So we're into game here. That was a quick loading screen. Hey, Beastmaster. Heck yeah. Love me some Beastmaster in turn 1. I even like Weaver. I think he's a little bit underappreciated as a hunter. Weaver was like ridiculously strong as a scrappy hunter, but I don't think it was like for the scrappy. I mean, for the scrappy was nice, but being dropped down to tier 1 and obviously losing scrappy because all scrappies are gone. Weaver still hits really hard, especially if you get him up to 2-star early. Weaver still hits ridiculously hard, so a big fan of this one. Okay, so opponent's going open fort here, so we got the win. It does mean that we have the option to like sell off everything and go like mini open fort ourselves for next turn, but while also grabbing interest. I don't know if that's advisable though, since we have a pretty good start with the Beastmaster, and there's at least somebody on summons with the Arc Wardens and Venomancer combo. It'd be really nice if we could rack up some brownie kills against them. Okay, so Talisman Evasion is fine. Hooded Defiance and Morb Mask I think are a touch lower, but I think we can do better with the reroll. Yeah, Chainmail and Gloves of Haste are definitely quite a bit better. I think I'm a fan of Chainmail just because I like defensive items in the early game, and then offensive items later. Okay, so here's a bunch of Savages, so that's awesome. Definitely want to get some Savages in here. Probably just going to even go with another Magnus on top of all this, instead of the Beastmaster for the moment. Things looking good. Hey, what's up, Mango? How's it going? I do love some mangoes. They added your tree into the game in the most recent patch. Who doesn't love mango trees? I'm not sure if we're going to get this one. Our opponent has a really synergistic build with some Heartless and Bristleback, just, you know, doing AoE damage against all the Heartless. Or, you know, with all the Armor Shred. I think we probably get 2 kills here. Maybe just 1. Yeah, we didn't get that last attack off on the Pudge. Unfortunate. But hey, free reroll means we probably get a 2-star Magnus. You know, that's pretty likely. Somebody else already has it. Jerk. But here are some Bloodseekers. And I do like Bloodseeker carry. I think Bloodseeker carry is just like a strategy you can force. And like, it's actually good. I think I'm actually gonna sell off the Mr. Warlock just to do this. Like there's literally 4 Bloodbounds in this pack. I'm gonna like go for a Bloodbound strategy. We've got 4 of them, and we even got more Beastmasters. Oh, there's also a Legion Commander. Does that mean I want to like get rid of my Savages here to like really force this? There's so many people on open fort, jeez. And I'm facing the non-open fort players. No, I'm just gonna sell this extra Warlock for Legion Commander. Yes, look at this. Look at this. Alright. Oh my. Oh my word, this is great. This is a great little combo here. Oh, and we even find a 2-star Tusk? And the Bristleback? I don't even know that I want this Tusk. I mean, I kind of do to keep my options open, but like, Bloodbound seems insane right now. In fact, we already have Legion Commander and the Bloodseeker, and 2-star Ogre, and 2-star Bloodseeker even. Nice, Legion Commander is hopefully gonna win this duel. Yes! Not even close, baby. Yeah, let's just grab, you know, Savages and Bloodseekers. Why not? I'm liking where this is going. We don't have very much gold because we just spent a whole lot. So I may want to, like, sell off some things. Here's an Armlet of Mordigian, which is pretty good on a Bloodseeker. Not quite as good as a Stonehull Cloak, but I'll take it. Stonehull Cloak is, like, super insane in late game. Armlet of Mordigian, like, kind of wins the early game, though. Not a lot here. So what I actually think I want to do is sell off these Magnus. I actually, like, if I have a good start towards Savages, like we had some Savages in the 2-star Tusk, but we didn't have, you know, there was, oh, what am I thinking? I'm literally trying to say something. I don't have gold. That's what I don't have. And I have a start towards Bloodbound, which I think is a stronger strategy if we can get it going. That's what I'm saying. Selling Savages, yeah, that's blasphemy, I know. But we need the gold, and Bloodbound doesn't need Savages to be ridiculously strong. So I'm kind of okay with it. It's a Beastmaster. So like I might just go like like Bristleback, Beastmaster, and like Bloodbound plus Brawnies. You know what? Screw it. Let's do this. Let's just level put the Beastmaster in here. Hopefully he gets a kill or two. And then we can get Bristleback in later. Fortunately no Ogre cap for these Brawnies. Legion Commander probably not gonna get a duel off. We just kill him too darn quick. Yeah, we kill him too quick before he can even cast duel, let alone win the duel. I should probably put her closer to the front to take some damage, so she's not taking so long to get into combat. I guess Beastmaster is actually going to probably struggle to get kills, because Bloodseeker just sucks them all up. I don't know. Maybe Beastmaster's not going to work in this build, but yeah, we'll see. We get a good win streak, so I'm kind of okay with selling off like Tusk if we need to grab interest. Oh, I don't even need to. Hello, more Bloodseekers. There we go.
There is no escaping the
So hopefully we can get like a Stonehull Cloak on the next item round to equip onto one Bloodseeker and give the other one the Armlet. And then we're just going like full Bloodseeker carry mode.
Follow my orders, and we will survive.
Really need that Stonehull Cloak though. Definitely gonna reroll this turn and next turn for one if we can. Or this item round and next item round. Nice. Easy duel wins.
This conflict is never ending.
Don't think I need Slardars. Really no one else is going Bloodseekers or like Bloodbounds at all. So like a 3-star Bloodseeker is actually somewhat realistic. Which is pretty crazy to me. Then we just run a bunch of other sacrifices. Hey look, there's another Bloodseeker. So yeah, what I want to do is actually sell off this Tusk. Level up, get a secondary Bloodseeker in here, and then just laugh at all of our opponents as they die. 2-star Bloodseekers, one with an Armlet already, is just... I can't even... It's just so insanely strong. Just absolutely crazy. Hopefully Beastmaster can get a kill or two here. Or the Bloodseekers are just going to vacuum them all off. Yep. Hey, what's up, Shivang? Stana man. Oh, I know chemistry. I'm well aware of the Latin name for tin, stannum. That's why its chemical symbol is SN. Hey, what's up, John Basic? What's going on? Wish your games went like this. Streamer luck, yeah. I've had some pretty unlucky games recently. Boom, Stonehall Cloak. So to get streamer luck now is like pretty nice. Now that I'm streaming, in like some of the tournament games and some games I tried to record, like just went horribly wrong. So I'm glad to get some streamer luck on my side this time. And we even get the best item, the Stonehall Cloak. It's so insane. It's so good. We got another Beastmaster coming up, so like a potential of a 3-star Beastmaster. He doesn't really synergize with anything. He's just a good unit. And like, I wish I had an Ogre cap for him, but you know, I didn't have one. So whatever. I didn't even want these guys, but. Did Legion Commander lose the duel? I think she lost the duel to the opposing Abaddon. That's awkward. It's really awkward. Alright. Still looking for like some more sacrifice units, some more Bloodseekers, or well, Bloodseekers just in general, but Warlocks and Ogre Magi's we'd pick up. Just to send to the front to die. To die for us. Oh right, what Underlord do we want? Damage support in Essex pretty good. She buffs the Bloodbound bonus, and also like you were pretty easily able to kill enthrall targets with the Bloodseekers. Hey, there's some Warlocks. Really got a pretty good win streak. I think yeah, I'm just gonna level. Throw in a Mr. Warlock. Sell off stuff to get back up to 20 gold. Hopefully we keep this this win streak alive. Probably will. With an extra Warlock in here. Ooh, Summoner build. Summoner's Primordials. Oh, that's so good. That's so good for us. The Bloodseeker is going to get so many quarter kills. Look at all these quarter kills we're getting. Doesn't do fractions here. Rip. Legion's a sacrifice. Yeah, she's always a sacrifice. Always a sacrifice here. I think she's like a sacrifice with upside. Did my game just crash? My game just crashed. Wonderful. I've had a couple crashes recently on Underlords. I don't really know what's happening with that. I mean, it doesn't have the kills tab open, so the madness is easier to follow. Yeah. The damage one is just default. Yeah. There's no particular reason for it. Kills tab's probably better. Hey, what's up, Paul? Savage Hunter's still looking one of the best go-tos? Probably, yeah. I think Savage Hunters is like the best default strategy if you're just like, you know, like going into a game that should be your first idea of like what you want to play. I think. I completed my win streak, but I gotta watch it again because yeah, it disconnects. I'll keep it on the kills tab. That seems much better. Oh, there's still a fight going on for another 20 seconds. Jeez. Well, I didn't miss much then. That's good. I thought Legion will be the demon. Probably like Doom in the late game, right? Because you want to get Brutes along with Ogre Magi. That probably makes the most sense. Doom. And he's just a really good like kind of late game disabler. Or honestly, like she does. I mean, she kind of wants demon, but like she doesn't need it. Like, if she's just a sacrifice, or she's just gets the bloodbound triggers, like does it matter? I don't know. She's always like in this kind of build because of the way Deadeye works. Like she's literally just like a walking sacrifice that occasionally can carry your fight. Occasionally. So, yeah. I hope there's the Bloodseeker with, Bloodseeker with the cloak. 21 kills. I'll even pick up Slark, just, you know, just in case you're going to Mask of Madness. One other person's sneaking up in on my Bloodbounds. Get out of here, man. I don't need Crown of Antlers. Hand of Might is actually insane on Bloodseeker. Sure. I'll take it. It's actually just insanity on him. Alright, let's level up.
Well, this is going well now.
Actually put in another... I kind of want to keep Armlet on Bloodseeker. I don't want to move Armlet to a Legion commander who's just going to die with it.
Let the massacre be.
It's kind of weird. I've got 3 good items for Bloodseeker. Luckily, I've got 3 Bloodseekers, but the 1-star one is not nearly as good. Hand of Midas one got a couple kills, I think. I can't tell the difference. I wish I could tell the difference on here. I think the Hand of Midas one got 2 kills. I don't know if he got any gold for me, though.
Oh, don't look surprised.
Hey, what's up, Joshua? How you doing?
What else was going to happen?
Quite a few minor issues with the new release. Yeah, I've seen some crashes and some other stuff that's been a little annoying. Alright, this game's looking easy. Like, I don't like need to do anything. It's like it's like hilarious how easy this game is from here. I'm literally just gonna level and just say screw it. Like, throw in another Warlock. Why not? We'll pick up the Disruptor for later. Probably better than Bristleback because we already have Warlocks, of course. And then... like, Beastmaster isn't even doing anything for me, but... I'm happy to have him, I guess. He softens them up a little bit. Yeah. Alright. Bloodseeker carry is really good. Ways to counter this? So Savages in late game really can counter this. Savages Warriors really can. You don't even need 6 Warriors. Like, just getting Tusk punched pretty much kills Bloodseeker. So if it jumps on a Tusk and Tusk does his punch, that's a dead Bloodseeker. I install these Bristlebacks because I'm just going to go with Disruptor. If it gets hit by a root from Lone Druid in the late game, Lone Druid's Bear, Tidehunter just stuns them all. So like, it's really those stuns that are very common in the Warriors and Savage builds can beat this in the very late game. They definitely can. So while this strategy is like really dominant in the early and mid game, it's not quite as busted in the late game as you'd think. So for example, I was playing in the OGA tournament this past weekend, and this was kind of like the best strategy on like day 1 of the tournament, like the first group stages when everyone was still feeling out the meta. But then gradually 4 Savages and Warrior builds started becoming more and more popular, and like this strategy kind of fell off in popularity. I forgot to buy the Ogre Magi. Whatever. And I think it became, by the end of the tournament, like, this could win some games, but more often than not, it was Savages winning, or, like, Knights. Knights of, like, Witch Doctor or Chaos Knight, just, like, Chaos Bolting you, can like, mess this build up. But if you can run multiple Bloodseekers, they're pretty immune to the to the stuns, because you got several of them, you know? Legion, never gonna duel. That's okay, actually.
You put them out of their misery.
I think Legion not dueling is not the worst. Hopefully we can eliminate this player so that we can grab all of their Bloodbounds back from the pool. How much of the city crawl have I done? Not much. I really haven't. I don't know. I really like the puzzles, but I'm not really a fan of the other stuff. Like the street fights, they're just like tedious to me. And so I just don't. I don't know. We can actually just pick up another Brute here with like a Breaker's Fedora. I don't actually want that. No, I can do better. Reroll. Oh my god, we got a Refresher Orb. I forgot you get a tier 4 item in this turn. Oh, that's insane. I'm just going to throw in a Disruptor right now. Another Doom? Hello. Alright, next turn we're going to level up and throw in the Doom. actually Doom might just be better than Beastmaster at the moment as a 1-star unit. My name, like, Beastmaster, I guess gives me brawny, but like I'm not getting kills on Legion Commander, so who cares? Hey, what's up, Byron? How you doing? Street fights are way too easy. Feels like grind. Yeah, I kind of felt that too. Complete all in 36 hours? That sounds about right. That sounds like that would be about the right amount of time. Depends on the challenges as well. Like, it'd be kind of awkward. Like, how I guess you can complete the challenge against like proto-pass bots, right? Or like, you know, like the hardcore bots or whatever the hardest difficulty bots is. So maybe that would make sense. If you had to play like real games and like complete all the challenges, that could be pretty difficult. Yeah, I don't mind the street fights in like, in terms of like the content they give to people, like, you know, the fact that, oh hey, you can access this content while you're playing, you know, while you're on your ride to work or something. I don't mind that. I think it's good in that regard. Alright, we're definitely going for 3-star Beastmaster. That's definitely going to happen. Why? Because it's good. 3-star Beastmaster is just like, oh, I just happen to have this too. In addition to Bloodseekers galore. 43.25 kills. Oh my god, more summoners? Yes. Sign me up.
Note to self, have completed next work slate.
Legion Commander somehow winning duels. She's still a 1-star. It's so awkward that she's like a 1-star, but like her damage is like really respectable. Bloodseekers are good. Should I just force Bloodseeker comps all day? I feel like that would be like viable. I feel like that would be very viable. Another disruptor. That looks good. I'll pick that up and reroll later. After combat starts. Actually, still kind of want this chainmail over on the Doom. Don't want him to get burst down too quickly. A lot of the challenges are broken right now. Yeah. 40 rounds with XYZ Alliance. Counts round wins even when you only have one of that alliance. Oh, that's weird when it's like the highlighted in the little box. Oh, I see what you're saying. I didn't know that. I don't pay that close of attention to it, but like I would see it. I know that things like the summon 20 units achievement was bugged, I think I heard. And some other things that were bugged. I didn't know about that, but yeah. I think they maybe tuned them a little bit too high in terms of like the numbers of how many games it should take. I don't know, I feel like they should take like 3 to 4 games to complete. Like if you're trying for them, like, oh, you see this challenge, it takes like 3 or 4 games to complete, and I said I think it's getting on the much higher end of that. I'm like so close to 3-star Beastmaster. Screw it, I'm gonna reroll a little bit. Another Beastmaster. Nice. I actually don't think I want to pick up this Mr. Warlock. I just want to like have another one to sacrifice. Yeah, because I'm gonna combine into a 3-star Bloodseeker here shortly, and so I'm gonna need another guy to sacrifice in there. I don't want to combine my Warlocks. It's like the epitome of first world problems here. It really is. Oh, Mirana as well really messes up Bloodseekers if they get stunned. If Mirana can drop the stun on him, it really stinks. And really beats him. Okay, do not buy Warlock, got it. One more Beastmaster, one more Bloodseeker, one more Legion Commander for 2 stars. That counts for something, right? The other Bloodbound player got eliminated. Beautiful. Caden's Blade's not really what I want, since I already hit hard enough. Yeah, I'll take a Butterfly. Butterfly on a Beastmaster is pretty good. Pretty legit. Nothing here. Let's reroll. I don't need the Warlock. I do need the Disruptor. I'll definitely take that one. 2-star Disruptor. Looking good. We complete 2 win streaks in a row. I think we did. 16 rounds. Good stuff.
Your hunt ends here.
I'm looking at Little Bloodseeker. I need him to get more gold at the hand of Midas. He's dead. Never mind. I still have 1 Bloodseeker up. It's like, as long as it doesn't get hit with a root here, he did get hit with a root. Didn't matter. He outlived the root thanks to the Mr. Warlock dealing the damage. Beautiful. We almost lost that. If this Bloodseeker went down, we might have lost it. That's like the danger of getting a 3-star Bloodseeker, is that he actually becomes more vulnerable.
Never stop training.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, come on, that bug again? Oh, I literally clicked on the Legion Commander. She played her voice line, and she didn't get bot because I rerolled too quickly. I had that happen before. I think it was in one of my videos the past day or two. I was, or maybe I did, maybe it didn't. I don't remember, but I was doing something where I was playing spirits, and I literally like needed a storm spirit, and there was a storm spirit, so I bought it. It played his voice line. I heard it, and then I didn't have storm spirit, and I'm like, say what? Why don't I have him on my bench? I heard his voice line play.
If you want us to get along,
A 2-star Legion Commander would have won that. Just saying. Maybe not. I don't know. This is where it gets dicey, where the Warrior Hunter Savage build comes online. They can start to win this matchup. Hopefully we can grab a 3-star Beastmaster to help us out there. And I also picked up the Dragon Knight just because I'm like, well, I got Viper. Maybe. No, sell those off. Pick up the Medusa here just for a bit more CC, assuming we get a 3-star Bloodseeker. A Medusa, hopefully 2-star, because we got enough gold and life total to work with that. Would probably be pretty good. Mages, I think we can beat this. Especially with Disruptor ult. Oh, the Bloodseeker bug. There's a lot of bugs! Well, Bloodseeker was stuck inside my Disruptor, which is obviously not helpful. No! Scythe of Eye is the other counter to Bloodseeker. Like I said, this gets worse later and later. The later and later this game goes, the worse it gets for this build. Hopefully we have enough of a life total lead, and we got a very nice life total right now. So hopefully we can knock everybody else before this gets to be a problem. But we're kind of getting there faster than I'd like. Don't really think I need Axe. He could be good though. I'd rather just reroll him until we hit these last upgrades.
Let me win.
I had to wait. You know, since I've got an Ogre Magi to sacrifice now as an additional unit, I'm gonna buy the Warlock upgrade. Still looking for Beastmaster, now looking for, you know, Medusa. Axe might have been okay, but like I don't have that many brownie kills, and it's like it's not that important. Big stuns come out. Legion Commander does not get the dual win. Bloodseeker dies, and I think we lose this. Yeah. Like I said, this gets worse and worse. If we get a 3-star Bloodseeker, maybe it gets a touch better, because he'll have like over 100 kills. Even that I'm not sure about. And then maybe a third disruptor, or you know, basically a third disruptor would help. Don't need these items. Diffusal's actually pretty good on Medusa, so is Eye of Scotty. I'll take Eye of Scotty. Just trying to find this. last Bloodseeker.
And I will bring you your rivals.
Or an extra Disruptor. Okay, so I'm going to put Medusa in over this one. Extra Disruptor in over the Beastmaster.
We will rise to this challenge.
This is not the right item placement, but I was panicking. Okay, so like, sure. You know, we've got basically triple Disruptor. Between a Disruptor plus a Refresher Orb and then a second real Disruptor. I hope the CC is enough to buy time for the Bloodseekers. It does not seem to be the case. Ugh. Axe in the game. Yeah, Axe is pretty good. Axe is good in certain cases, like you said, with the Colleen Blade. He's no slouch. I just don't think he fits into this build.
Your money is well spent.
Are you just going to put Medusa up in the front lines? Just like, hope for the best here. Hope she gets a good stun off.
Stop wasting time.
Both Bloodseekers are starting to become quite a bit weaker against these stacked up opponents here. Neither Disruptor can get their ults off before the Tidehunter. And then my Bloodseekers are dead. Or almost dead. Okay, we got the win here. This doesn't eliminate them though. Doesn't deal 20. Actually, did we even win? No, our Bloodseeker died! Got hit by a Marana arrow! Jesus. I didn't even win. Never mind. I take 16. Come on. I'm so close to 1,000,000 upgrades. Including Disruptor 3-star, which would be insanity. Okay, we got the Beastmaster. Let's put that in over one of the Disruptors. Actually, no, give him the this one. There's a Disruptor. Okay, sweet. I'll play a 3-star Disruptor now. Yeah, like, so I sold off a Bloodseeker because I'm like, I kind of actually just want to play 2 separate Bloodseekers now. Because I'm not going to have enough room. And, yeah, 3-star Disruptor. Hopefully this is good enough. I mean, it's an extra second or two on the duration. So maybe. Oh, nice! Did you see that? The Tidehunter ult threw the Medusa up in the air, and she dodged the Sacred Arrow. This Marana Sacred Arrow went underneath the Medusa. Because she was up in the air thanks to the Ravage. I don't know if you guys caught that. That was hilarious. Beat the other board. Saw that in the mobile open 2 level 2 Bloodseekers, but in 3. Yeah, I kind of thought that was the case, but I'm like, well, if I get a 3-star one of him early, then it's fine. I can just jam in extra sacrifice units. But if that doesn't seem to be the case, that's all right. Okay, so this is the opponent we've been struggling with here. So what I want is I want Disruptor to take the initial hits. Hopefully Disruptor gets his ult off before Tidehunter. Hoping. We'll find out. Be close. Nope. But then we get the Refresher Orb Disruptor who hits in the same spot. Bloodseeker's still up, so I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. We steal 20? No. There's a lot though. Maybe we can get our own Tidehunter. Actually, probably what I want to do is just move Disruptor over to the left to get their assassins to hit it. Right? Or their hunters. You know what I mean. Cadence Blade's not really what I want against this build. It's normally really good on Medusa. I'll take a Vlad's Offering. That seems really strong. I don't think I need more Ogres. Maybe Tidehunters? Okay, so I go Disruptor here. All these Hunters are going to hit the Disruptor, and then he's going to ult. And he's going to ult again. Hopefully that's good enough.
You pay for your
Let's see. Kane's Medusa. Yeah, it is a very good option on Medusa in most cases. But because I know I'm in a 1v1 here, I know it's not what I need. My opponent's not very tanky. They don't have, like, big frontline tanks. They've got, like, small little hunters that I need to deal with. So I kind of have different needs in this particular fight. I need to, like, keep my Bloodseekers alive. But yes, if I'm playing a hunter build where it's, like, Medusa's the primary damage dealer, then Caden's Blade's great. That didn't work, though. I don't... What? I blame the disconnect. I didn't even get to see how that fight finished out. Is the Pied Piper achievement bugged? I've heard it's been bugged, yeah. I heard it was bugged. I have not personally tested it, but I heard it was bugged. Yeah. That's what I said. This build's really strong, but it can suffer in the late game. You just really have to hope that your like early game win streaks like crush them beforehand before you get to that super late game state. And we almost did. We almost crushed them before that late game state. Oh well. And it's kind of so random. It's like, who hits their CC first? I didn't even get to see who, like how that last fight played out. Whether it was, I think their Tidehunter just cast before the Disruptor. I was trying to get Disruptor to cast first, based on the positioning and their targeting, but he must have, like, he just didn't cast on the Tidehunter, which was the important one. Instead he cast on their backline hunters, which was not ideal. If he stops the Disruptor from ulting, then we're in good shape. Oh, for Caden's Blade? You mean with punching the Tide and Pudge? Yeah, Caden's Blade is quite good on her, and, you know, there are some tanky units there, but I figured, like, my whole goal in that fight is keep Bloodseekers alive, so I was really hoping to find something like Vlad's offering, which does help to keep them alive. Or, like, I was hoping for, like, a Bloodthorn, maybe, to disrupt the Tidehunter initially, so I think there were better, like, I was justified in rerolling because there was better things, but in, like, if I was in a hunter build, like those just 3 hunters and trying to use Medusa to carry, then yeah, I would have definitely picked up Caden's Blade. But it was just the particular situation that seemed like that was not the pick this time. But it might have still been strong. Hey, there's a Bloodseeker. Easy game.
I'll be there as soon as I'm done cooking.
Easy game. Somebody's got double Beastmaster. That's actually an easy game. Somebody with a pair of Beastmasters on turn 1 is so good. Crystal Main's really scary. Yes. Oh, Crystal Main's the scariest. She's like, she went from like a mana battery unit for the longest time, and then became like a pretty bad like single target unit, and then she's been buffed over and over and over again. And now she's like actually really scary if she casts her spell on a key target. Like, it just shreds that target. Alright. So he opens the one open fort opponent. Hopefully we can get an Ogre Cap. We can just run it back with our Bloodbounds. And maybe into Brownies. That's not an Ogre Cap. That's an Ogre Cap! Yeah! Value. Now let's get our own Beastmaster. Beastmaster. No, Snapfire though. There's a lot of hunters.
I've seen things
Alright.
you wouldn't believe.
I'm gonna leave it on Snapfire because I want her to get a kill for Brownies. Hopefully.
Ease.
Talisman of Evasion, okay. I think we have a just strictly better build than them. Snapfire does not get the kill. That's the whole point in playing Snapfire here. Get brawny kills. Actually, I think Snapfire like has more potential than I think she's given credit for. She did a lot of AoE damage. That's a triple Arc Ward and double IO pack. I think the game wants me to play Primordials. What do you guys think? I think the game is trying to tell me something. And I think that something is sell off your hunters to grab interest. That's what the game's telling me. I mean, I love me some Arc Warden when he cost 4. Not so much when he costs 1. I think he got substantially weaker. He's just not what you want in most cases here. Alright, insects are pretty OP. I say that as I buy everything in this pack, but just because I can always resell it for the same cost. What do you say the strongest alliances currently? 4 Savages is definitely the strongest alliance. 4 Savages. After that, probably Bloodbound, and then Hunters are probably the 3 strongest things. Spirits are up there too. Spirits are up there too. Alright, got our Bristleback. But it's definitely not Summoners or Primordials. I will go out on a limb and say that. It is not those. Silence effects? That doesn't seem fair at all. Why is somebody allowed to silence my units? I did not agree to being silenced. Anybody else have Ogre Cap? No, no one else has Ogre Cap. Seemed like a really good situation for me. I could reroll for trying to find another Ogre Cap, or I could just pick a guaranteed good Vineyard. I'm a gambler at heart. Alright, we got a Stonehold Cloak. I'll take it. It's better than Endguard, that's for sure. I got, what, 2 losses in a row here? I think so. Like, I really could be taking this in very different directions. I feel like I'm just, like, too honed in on this Bloodbound strat, but, like, kind of for good reason. Bloodbounds are so good. Gonna lose this, but that's okay. That's intentional. So, like, there's a chance we could play, like... We can go, like... Since we have the Ogre Cap, we can actually go more Brawny into Bloodbounds. Where, like, you try to, like, use the Ogre Cap to feed Brawny kills, in addition to Bloodseeker, and then you just get, like, a big Brawny build. Assassins of War, they suck. I think they're, like, a far tier below everything else. I think they're, like, they can be viable, but I think they are definitely a step below Savages, Hunters, Spirits, Knights, and Bloodbounds. I just think they're like a decent bit below these other strategies.
The streets of White Spire will run red.
Am I gonna play Snapfire, really? Snapfire's fine, right? Yeah, it's kind of not that fine. Maybe he's underappreciated, but I guess there's actually like a definite like anti-synergy between Bloodseeker and Brawnies. So your Bloodseeker sucks up all the kills. Thought Voids would be more powerful, but I'm not feeling. Well, it's It is a powerful alliance. It's just that the builds that it goes in are like rather limited. It doesn't fit into a lot of different builds because it has so many high cost units that are so restrictive. I think the alliance, once you get the alliance active, it's a strong alliance. You are very happy to have that alliance on your board. It's just getting it on the board and still having an otherwise strong board is difficult. It's non-trivial to like get a strong board where you're set up for success with Void. But it is good once you get it active. It's getting there is the problem. One other Bloodseeker player. They're not playing Bloodseekers. I don't even want snapped yet. Actually, I just want to... Yeah, I'll play snap right now. I guess I could just, like, throw in an Ogre Magi also. That also works here. Oh, that's how you're feeling? Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I'm glad I could help put words in your mouth. Normally that's seen as a bad thing, but I think we did a good job of doing it justice. Like, I remember there was a time when I was, like, playing a really weird, like, Void, like, Hunter strat. And, like, my comp was pretty bad. And then I'm like, you know what, screw it. We're just going to sell off these 2 stars, and we're going to put in 1-star copies of all the Void units. I literally put in, like, a 1-star Enigma, a 1-star Templar, and a 1-star Void Spirit or something. And then suddenly I went on, like, a 7-round win streak. Or, like, I completed a win streak just out of nothing. And I'm like, oh, that was really strong. Another Stonehull Cloak is going to be absurd when we get another Bloodseeker. So, like, it certainly can turn your fortunes around. It's just, like, hard to get to that point. And it pairs really well with Hunters. Oh, Bloodbound Legion Commander. So in most Bloodbound builds, Legion Commander is a glorified sacrifice like Warlock and Ogre Magi. She has the potential to carry the game and win some fights, but really she's a sacrifice that has slight upside. That's how I think of her. I don't think of her as like a primary carry like she is in a lot of other builds where it's like, oh yeah, Legion Commander is going to carry the whole game. No. She is a sacrifice with upside. And if you think about her that way, I think you'll do better. As opposed to like, oh, I need to optimize her in a Bloodbound comp. She is a sacrifice with upsides. Hey, what's up, Sean Jansen? Help you get to boss ranking on the channel. Awesome. I'm really glad that you're having success there. So glad to hear that. That is great. Alright, who do we want this time? So I can pick up another damage support in Essex. And she's doing pretty good for me. Yeah, I'll take it. I wish there was there was a stun Underlord. Either Rabid Furball Anno or Support Hobgen. I'd probably pick that. I would probably have picked that instead, but it was not available, so... See, here we're just using her in the exact same role that Warlock was. She's a sacrifice that has upside, but sometimes downside if she feeds a kill away. So, yeah. Take some, lose some. Actually, probably could have leveled up this turn. Arguably should have. Yeah, we're gonna win anyway. Ooh, nice. We get a steal. Oh no, I don't get to steal a tree yet. I'm not gonna kill it in time. Am I? No, too late. It's alright though. Cheerless video mentioned Bloodseeker backup win condition. Legion Commander the backup plan. Yeah, sometimes she can work. Sometimes something like Chaos Knight. In that last game, I was playing Beastmaster. Sometimes Luna, sometimes Chaos Knight, lots of other different things. But something along those lines. Alexandru Bakor, welcome. Thank you so much for joining the channel and supporting this content here. I'm so glad to have you. Why didn't the notification pop up? There we go. It was a little bit delayed, but now we got it. Thanks so much for that.
Us flayed ones as we charge into
So glad to have you on the channel. Now you get awesome perks like a special badge in chat. I like how my opponent's playing barricades. They just have 3 barricades in the corner. Just kind of blends in with the side of the board. It's nice. Nice. Thanks for the 2-star trio protector. I appreciate that. Long time lurker. Well, so glad that you have unlurked. That's a verb, right? Unlurked. It is now. Welcome to the channel. Boom, boom. Oh, Viper. Hello. Am I gonna play dragons? I don't even like really want to play Brownies, if I'm being honest. My Bloodseeker's stealing all the kills. So I don't know. My Legion Commander doesn't have any kills? Jeez. Why not? I'm gonna give this over to her. That is over, to be fair. Played a game with level 2 Bloodseekers and Deadeye Hat on Luna. It was funny, yeah, I believe it. Not a huge fan of Deadeye Hat, but it has some uses. But generally, I think it's probably one of the worst tier 2 items. Well deserved. It's good fun. Oh, I'm so glad you're enjoying it. Hopefully, I know this takes off and the channel grows. I hope so. You know, that's always like the goal. You know, hopefully the game gets very popular and whatnot. But I'm just, you know, I'm happy with what we got going here. Hopefully, we can grow it organically, independent of whether or not Underlords goes crazy or not. It's hard to predict those kind of things. All right, these are like some of the worst tier 3 items, I think. So let's reroll. Hand of Midas. That is pretty good. Well, we already have this Stonehall Cloak. And no one else on my board gets kills. So...
Perfect.
probably time to level. Yeah, I'll just... Let's see if Snapfire can get some kills with their Mortimer Kisses. Probably not. I don't know, I wish I had another Bloodseeker. I really wish I had another Bloodseeker. That would be so good right here. To hold the different items. Snapfire's top DPS, but she doesn't get any kills. It's like Deadeye. It also helps Legion Commander heal up a little bit. I think we are gonna lose. Oh no! Wolverate, you got me. I remember Wolverate. I played Wolverate long time ago in Dota Auto Chess days. I just recognize the name. I don't know anything about the person or the player. I just know that the name, I recognize this name from back in the Dota Auto Chess days. Like, literally 365 days ago, like a year ago, I played against that person. Alright, we're not going to play Juggernaut. I don't even think we're going to play Beastmaster. It'll be like Bristleback plus like Snapfire. Or plus Disruptor or Snapfire. If we get to that point. Because I think Snapfire like has like legit potential here. I just need more Bloodseekers. That's what we need. Definitely we need. We need to abuse the Bloodseeker build before Valve nerfs it. IGN article covered the release gave glowing praise. That's awesome. I hadn't read that one, but I had heard some things about the release. Like went really well with like the the critics and whatnot. Let's just level, throw in the Warlock, sell off Doom because I don't want interest. I'm an interesting person, and I want to be interested. It's really awesome that at least critics and publishers are like on board with that. Yeah, Legion Commander, maybe I did want Doom, but I also wanted interest. And I feel like I can just throw another Bloodbound Sacrifice and it might just be better for a while. Maybe even get like a Dragon Knight later or something. For now, Underlords is cool, at least for me. Yeah, I enjoy it, yeah. Musing the game feels like some old school Western. Yeah, I heard somebody say that. When it's like, they changed the music maybe somebody commented that on a video or something of mine, and they're like, "Yeah, the new music sounds like an old John Wayne Western," and like, I didn't really pay much attention to it, and then after that, I'm like, "Holy cow, it is!" It's like, you know, a duel at high noon kind of thing. I like the aesthetics here. I'm just not gonna grab interest this turn. I kind of want to actually keep Snapfire because, like, I think it's possible we get her to 3-star, and I just want to try dragons. I don't know. It's my game. I'm gonna do what I want to do, and I want to play some dragons. So I'm not gonna sell off for interest here. Same strat of last game. I think we're kind of trying to just abuse Bloodbound until it gets nerfed. And we got an Ogre Cap to start, which is obviously a better start. Normally you don't get an Ogre Cap. And so it's like... if you get an Ogre Cap, I feel like this or like a Knights-based Bloodbound strat where you go like Knights Healers, Luna Carry is like probably your best bet. Hey, what's up, Yasa and Yaso? Don't know if normally read YouTube comments. I do always read them. I don't necessarily always respond to them because there's a lot of them, and sometimes it's kind of like, you know, not something to respond to. But I read every single one of them. Yes. I don't actually want Mask of Madness. Sure, I'm gonna take Legbreaker's Fedora because I want the Brute Alliance. You know, we want to get the Brute Alliance. What can I say? We don't have Doom, and we may not get Doom. So whatever. But you want to thank directly for the amazing work. I'm so glad that you find it valuable. Thank you so much for that. Waryas, what do you think of the knockout mode, lower skill ceiling? I don't know if I play enough knockout mode to like have a real firm opinion on it. I really don't play knockout mode that much. I really just don't play it because it's hard for me to make content around it. Like, for example, I put out a knockout mode video yesterday, right? And my big problem with it was, like, the game goes so fast and I need to do so many things on a turn that I feel like I don't have time to think and talk because every turn is kind of the critical turn, you know? Like, every turn is, like, the big important one. It feels like that, at least. So for me, like, to try to make content on it and like try to like make a video, it feels hard because I just get distracted, like, because I need to talk and I need to think, and it's like all that compressed into a few seconds or like a much shorter game span, and it's hard for me to like do that and also make like relevant and interesting content. So I don't do it quite as much. I don't necessarily know if it has like a higher or lower skill cap. That's not really something that I consider in it. But it may be true. I just don't... That doesn't really register for me as like something that to think about in it, you know? Anyway. Put a Brute Hat on Draw Ranger? Yes. Brute Hat on ranged units is funny. Because like, you don't have ranged brutes. It just doesn't exist in the game. Yeah. It's so good on ranged units. It really is so incredible. Please don't bear root me. Please don't bear root me. Thank you. Thank you for not bear rooting me. And by me, I mean Bloodseeker. Still lost. Rip. Nice! 69 life total. That is the optimal life total.
White Spire will be
The really nice part about this build is that, like, you don't need to spend gold on units, right? Like, you spend gold on leveling up and rerolling because, like, all of your units cost 1 and 2, and like, you don't need them to start up to just like say, oh, I'm just gonna level up and throw in another 1-star 1-cost unit, and that dramatically improves my board. Like, no other build can you do that, and so I feel like I'm able to get up to level 9 like it's nothing because I'm not spending gold on my board. Like, my net worth of my board is so far less than everybody else's. I'm still losing though because 2-star Tidehunters better than what I got going on. We got a pair of disruptors. So maybe the dragons is... Maybe the dragon's time has come. Or maybe we just get Dragon Knight. We just do that instead. I can see it. Just like look at this like Bloodbound build. Like I would need another Bloodseeker. That's what I really need. I need another 2-star Bloodseeker. Or a Medusa? Yeah, sorry dragons. You're out of here. We need another Bloodseeker over like this Legion commander. And then maybe I even replace something with the Medusa.
I did my part.
For enough coin, your cause will become my own.
You dare turn on
Good disruptor ult. Bloodseeker's still up. Got a duel win. I think we're good. He's like so much bigger than the golem. The golem is supposed to be like the biggest thing on the board, and Bloodseeker is just so much bigger. I love it. I love Bloodseeker. I feel like with Bloodseeker build, you should transition out of it. Maybe. Maybe. I think it depends on like. Oh my god, there's the Cadence Blade. Now we can pick that up for the Medusa. I think it kind of depends on your, you know, exactly how strong you are and what your items are. If you have like Stonehull Cloaks, if you have like 2 Stonehull Cloaks, at least 1, I think you can stay on it forever because the Bloodseekers just constantly scale up and get tankier and tankier and stronger. If you don't have Stonehull Cloaks, though, I agree with you that he does not scale as well into the late game, and once you get your win streak, you need to find something better. But if you do have a Stonehull Cloak, I think you can stay on it. For the whole game. I think so. Just because he is pretty ridiculous with that cloak. But otherwise, yeah. Cadence Blade on Medusa, pretty nice. Apparently not nice enough. What the heck? Yeah, I really need a second Bloodseeker. Uh-oh. Why do I not even have a second 1-star Bloodseeker? This is not great. There's at least one of those. Sure. An axe? I don't actually know that I want axe. Well, if I get a 2-star axe, it would be pretty insane. Axe is probably better than Bristleback. Yeah. Just go Disruptor Axe late game. Let's see it. Soon we can survive long enough. Nice. Bloodseeker insta-dead. That's the point. Bloodseeker is alive, so I think we win. He got enthralled though, but it doesn't matter. We win. Okay. Yeah, I think Axe is better than Bristleback at this point for sure. I mean, now we kind of have an excess brute, but whatever. Oh, I don't need that on him. Yeah, I'm just about
my time is now.
about leveling up. What do I care? I guess I can keep in Bristleback now.
Now, where did I place that door?
Just need 2-star Bloodseeker. More than anything else. It might even be too late for it at this point. It is getting pretty late for a 2-star Bloodseeker to be relevant. Because he doesn't have kills. He won't have kills from the Stonehull Cloak. It'd still probably be fine. He'd get some. Oh no, rooted by the bear! Rooted by the bear from 100 to 0. No! 6 damage. I think Axe is the most broken here right now. Eh. He's good. He's really tanky for a 1-star unit. I don't know if he's the most broken. I'd say Storm Spirit's the most broken. It's kind of a bold statement, but I stand by it. I think Storm Spirit's the most broken unit right now. He's just too short of a cooldown. It's just too absurd. And the spirit bonus is like super frustrating. Axe is very strong though. I'm not gonna like discount that. Definitely agree Axe is strong.
Your hunt ends here.
Legion Commander is going one-shotting people. Nice. Not enough though. The Spirit Bears, man. Oh, Axe can dunk. Axe can dunk. Dunk! Dunk one more! Yes! Yes! I love it. Okay. I like Axe. I like Axe now. I'm in. Let's pick up... Yeah, I'll take a Moonshard. Wait, is Moonshard even good for me? Oh, Moonshard's not even good for me. Oh, crap, I shouldn't have picked that one. Oh, well. We did it. Excess Legion Commander is not helping me here. Yeah, I shouldn't have picked that Moonshard. Should have just rerolled. Normally Moonshard's so great.
Your army isn't half as many.
Big Disruptor ult hits their whole team, but not their Spirit Bear. Can we kill the Spirit Bear quick enough? Yes.
How they throw away their lives for me?
Alright. This round's over. Is this whole game over yet? Not quite. For a single unit, say Bloodseeker? Yeah, I agree with that. As a single unit, Bloodseeker is pretty insane.
Magic has always come naturally to me.
Should I just go for a second axe instead of this? Yeah, I think so. Instead of the bristleback? Just a second axe? That seems strong. Just double dunks. I hope.
I fear no hunters.
Good alt. My damage dealers are gone. It's not relying on Medusa and Axe. Oh my god, Axe is so big! And not big enough though. Rip. Nowhere close to good enough. Alright, we don't get eliminated here though.
Kill
This
this.
APOT won against both boards. Never realized Savage bonus applies to the whole team until the recent meta. Well, it just changed in this new Season 1. It was a change that was introduced just very recently. So, it's not like you missed it for too terribly long at least. It was a recent change. But yeah, it's pretty silly. Once you get up to 4 savages. I don't have any savages to show, but this probably shouldn't be on Doom, should it? It works. Come on, Disruptor ult. Bloodseeker's still up. I think we're good. If Bloodseeker survives like 5 seconds into the fight, and then doesn't get rooted immediately thereafter, normally that would mean we're good. But I think we're dead here. No! 3rd place. Rip. Did we knock out the other person? No, we lost to the other person. Alright, we lost to both boards there. We couldn't find a second 2-star Bloodseeker. A second 2-star Bloodseeker with it. Like, we picked up a second Stonehull Clove, being like, yeah, we're gonna need a second 2-star Bloodseeker. We did not. I can claim an objective in City Crawl, so let's go do that. Everyone gets 6 assassins to work? Not really. Not really. I've seen some people do like okay with them, but I personally haven't had much success. Just claiming City Crawl. This is about as much as I've done in City Crawl. I was like really bored one day and just like powered through the Gel quarter. I don't know why, because I don't play Gel very much. And you know, I'm getting somewhere, but not. It's far from complete. Anyway, I'll take a 3rd place. It's not bad. Puzzles on stream? Maybe. I mean, I haven't like optimized all the puzzles. Like, to me, the appeal on the puzzles is the optimization. Solving them's trivial. Well, at least for me. Solving them in the first place is not a difficult challenge. It's like trying to optimize all of them, which is like the hard/fun part. And I'm not sure how good of stream content that is. That's like literally me like trying something, running combat, moving one piece, clicking run combat, moving one piece, clicking run combat. And it's like, is that really appealing content? I don't know. I don't feel like it is. And yeah, I don't know. I think the puzzles are the best part of the City Crawl, but I don't know if there's something I want to do on stream. I think I lose this by just 1. Yes, perfect. Free rerolls, here we come. Kaya, if we do want to go for like spirits. I got some mages. And Kaya's just always good, like in every build. There's always somebody dealing ability damage. Like Magnus. Wait, he doesn't deal ability damage. Why doesn't he deal ability damage? Okay. I see. Huh. What the heck am I supposed to do now? I want this Earth Spirit and Magnus. What? What am I supposed to do about this now? Chris made around 1 spirits confirmed. That's what I'm thinking. But I now got Magnus 2-star. And it's like, here's an Earth Spirit. Here's another Magnus. Alright, I'm gonna definitely cut the razor. I'm just not gonna pick up Earth Spirit. I don't know. I want him if I want to play spirits, but like, I could play savages as well. Because savages are also good here. So I don't know what I'm doing. I wish I just had like 2 more gold. Yeah, I mean, Earth Spirits are good if you go Spirits, but the Magnus, like, you really want to get a 3-star Magnus if you go for Savages, just so you can get the earlier 3-star Lone Druid. So it's like, the Magnus progress towards 3 stars really important if you go Savages, whereas Earth Spirits also important if you go Spirits, but like, I don't know what I'm doing. Savage Primordial Summoner sounds good. It sounds good on paper, it's not very good in practice. It's a little bit weak. You love the Battle Pass? Gotta say Valve knows the stuff. Yeah, the Battle Pass is sweet. All the cosmetics and whatnot. I do love those. Alright, let's put this one in. Give this to the Bristle. Then buy the Earth Spirit. And then we continue our journey of I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, by the way, in this recent update, they added the ability to add a hotkey to your board spray. So I have it bound to one of the keys on my mice, so I can just like, I can just spray everywhere. Oh, it's so good. Just constant board sprays. Does Kai work on Tusk? No, it doesn't. Pretty much it has to have a number, like a damage number in the tooltip, then it'll get amplified. If it's a percentage, doesn't work. If it's a damage number, it'll work. Do I pick up Stonehall Cloak here? It's pretty good. Okay, classic. Get some spirits and some brawnies and some savages. There's like at least one other person on here going for this kind of build. You know what? I'm gonna go savages, cause why not? Yeah, let's just pick up the brawnies here. Maybe Snapfire too. We're just not gonna go spirits. That's all good. Balder, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate that. I don't know what DKK is. Is that like Donkey Kong's? Danish krone. Appreciate that. For those of you asking, that's about 15 US dollars. But I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support. It's awesome. I never knew that was a thing. But now I do. Today I learned. Is it time to level? I kind of on a losing streak. Danish crowns. Oh, it's crowns. Crown. That's not how I spell crown in English. But I'm American, so I mispronouncing things is my thing. Thank you so much for that. Bristle spray is magical? No, it's physical. It deals physical damage, yeah. Bristleback spray deals physical damage. Boom. Wait, Snapfire? Why am I snapping my fire? I just like randomly picked up Snapfire because I'm like, oh, I got Bristleback. Why not? Guess that answers my question. Am I on a losing streak here? Yes. Sweet. Wait, is that sweet? Works. Americans spell crowns differently. I mean, CROWN. I don't know. I literally just looked up. I just Google searched DKK, and it says K, like capital KRONE. I don't spell like that's not how I spell crown. Yeah. Americans do everything different. It's part of their charm. Oh, thanks. Well, I always thought of myself as a charming American. I think. I hope that's not an insult to myself. I hope I didn't just accidentally indict myself and like, oh yeah, he's just you know, a charming American in kind of like a insulting kind of way. They don't drive on the wrong side. Hey, we drive on the right side of the road. Literally and figuratively. And if that's the wrong side of the road, then why did they name it right? Huh? Checkmate. They named it right. It's the right side to drive on. That's all I'm saying. Do I need another cloak here? I have like no kills on anybody. I'll get kills. We'll start winning. We'll win. Don't worry, we'll win eventually. Yeah. When I do that. Beautiful. Now I get some warriors involved. Sell off the Wind Ranger because I like Brawnies. And yeah, things are looking good. Looking for one more Savage. The Lone Druid, of course. It's always what you're looking for. You're always looking for Lone Druid. Has there ever been a time when you didn't want Lone Druid? Hey, and we even won a duel. Our Bristleback won a duel. That feels good, man. Lycan can work as well if we want to cut the Bristleback eventually. It's still a 1-star Bristle, so maybe I do. Oh, you're making fun of the British for driving left. Ah, yes, yes. Because they are left behind, that is why. Ooh, support Hobgoon? I love that if I'm going to go for Savages. I also love Rabid Furball, I know. But, like, attack speed. Yes, please. Alright. Don't have another Savage just yet. It's okay. I probably should level this turn, actually. I'll level for this next one. Don't want to lose any interest. I feel like this is the same opponent we like just faced. They like the same build. They just beat us. Seen a 10,000 HP Bloodseeker yet? I have not, but yes, Stonehold Cloak is pretty silly on him. It's a pretty strong item in general, but it's particularly silly on Bloodseeker. I don't think I need Pudge. Man, a whole bunch of nothing these past couple turns. I've had a couple rerolls and just been a whole lot of nothing. Not even a pair of Bristlebacks or Beastmasters. So I think I'm probably gonna move away from these Brawnies, even though I have 4 of them right now. They just don't have the kills. They have 2 kills. I don't have the star levels either, so it's like I probably just replace the Bristleback with the Lone Druid. And then also a Lycan. And then we just go that way. That's probably a better bet than trying to go with these Brawnies long term. They haven't got started. We didn't get them started early. It's just not worth it. Really need to fix Bloodseeker? Yeah, I know they're looking at it. One of the devs made a post on Twitter, and they're like, "Yeah, we're looking at them." I think they probably want to go a little bit slower on like the balance changes than they were in the beta phase. That's kind of why I think they haven't done any like big balance patches right now since release. They just did the like minor tweak right after release, because I think they want a little bit more like stability to be like, okay, the game's released, we're just gonna patch, every 2 weeks or something, or not once a week, not like faster than that, because like they want it to be a little bit more stable, and I respect that. So like I'm okay with them like having things go a little bit longer than maybe they would have let them happen, like let them be broken a little bit longer. I mean, broken is like an exaggeration, but that kind of idea that they want things, they're okay with them going a little bit, being strong for a little bit longer than they would have in the beta, just now that it's released. Skullbasher is just like always a good item? Sure. Actually, it's really good on Juggernaut, but I'm kind of going to cut Juggernaut at some point, right? I think that was the plan. I'm just going to level because everyone else did. I'm just going to sell off these Brawnies because I know we're going to get away from Brawnies. I want interest. I need another Savage. Where's a Lycan? Where's a Lone Druid? Also take another Warrior. Tide Hunter, ideally.
Don't worry, it'll all be over soon. Time to finish this.
I think we get this one though. Good Viper from the team. Viper is like good if you're gonna run dragons, but I'm kind of on the mindset that Brawnies are not really getting off the ground. They have not racked up kills, and I don't have a 2-star Bristleback. That I'm literally just running Snapfire because she's a 2-star, although she's probably going to get cut sooner rather than later. So, not really looking to go for any more dragons in this build. But if I did have a bunch of Brawny kills, like already a 2-star Bristleback, 2-star Beastmaster, then yeah, Viper would be on the priority list because we're probably going to stick with Brawnies. But I don't think we will here. Ooh, Juggernaut, not the greatest holder of that Skull Basher as he just walks up and gets himself in a dead situation. I think that's going to cost us this fight. The Juggernaut just like dying instantly. No, we couldn't even kill the Pudge. Rip. Alright, there's a couple people running away with this game. I am in a solid 6th. Sardar. Oh no, I'm not playing Disruptor, right? I am playing Lone Druid. Perfect. I normally wouldn't have rerolled there. I would like waited to get to level 8. But I noticed I had a couple different 4-cost units that I wasn't using. So I can like blacklist them and like get better odds on finding the Lone Druid. So that's why we did it in that exact turn. Was reroll right there. And we paid off. So that was nice. I was literally thinking that, oh, there's a couple of 4-cost units that I'm okay to blacklist. Unfortunately, it's not going to work here. Oof. Alright. Don't need this tree. Don't really need Shadow Fiends. Just looking now for, I mean, Hunters. Lycan. There we go. That gives me Summoners. Over Bristleback. Another Magnus. Probably better than this Snapfire with no other synergies. Just level up for next turn. Just hopefully find something. I have like no Hunters, so like maybe Hunters is not the play. I just gotta hope I find Mirana and Medusa in the late game. Somebody just got a 3-star Magnus! No, that's what I needed. Ooh, what? Still think we win. Lone Druid just punching people to death. Not bad. Yeah, let's just level. Oh. I could just get this as another Hunter, but no, I'm not going to pass up on a Moon Shard. You can't pass up on Moon Shard in this game. Moon Shard with 4 Savage is just busted. There's a Mirana. Happy to put that one in. Oh, I gotta sell off this Snapfire, that's it. Nice. Mirana can get the Skull Basher. I'm still looking for a Tide Hunter over the Juggernaut. It's a 3-star Quamp. Queen of the Pain. 2-star Bloodseeker. Doesn't look that tanky, actually. I do have some summons, which could hurt us. But you get hits by a Mirana arrow, and that's the strength. They have no other big carry, so I think we can win this. Rogomadra doesn't hit that hard. Nice. Let's see. Does opponent get a Magnus minimize the chance? Yes. There's a shared unit pool. So the more copies that somebody else buys, the less copies are available for you to buy. I did a whole video about it. I'm literally going to find that video right now if you want to hear me go into detail and run some numbers and give you some math examples on it. Where did I put that video? In this playlist somewhere? There you go. There's a video all about the how the shared hero pool works. Slightly out of date because I made it, months ago, but I think all of the information is still relevant. I don't think anything's wrong in it. It just uses like an old hero pool, so before the rotation and stuff. But I think factually it should all be correct. Maybe I should be buying these disruptors actually. Yep, I should be buying these disruptors. Okay, sure. I'm convinced. You have convinced me, game. Congrats. Yes, I should buy disruptors. Got it. I passed up on ones earlier too. I'm like, I don't need disruptor. I think I sold one and like passed on another one, and then like, oh, still got it to 2 stars as soon as I wanted to. Unfortunately, my opponent has like kind of my build but better. So yeah. My opponent has like my exact build that I want. I think they got Wind Ranger and Draw Ranger. I'm hoping for like Mirana, Medusa, something. But, so I'm a little bit behind them. They literally like have what we could have had. We just don't. Not that Skullbasher didn't work on ranged units. Why wouldn't it? It says 25% chance. They have a 25% chance. I don't know. Seems to work to me. I'm actually gonna put in Pudge over this guy. I have like no brownie kills anyway. Actually gonna put in Tidehunter over either of them. Now we got scaled. I think I missed that. I think I missed that window to grab interest. Now my goal is to get up to level 9 and then just find somebody else strong to put in. Preferably like Medusa, but honestly like Faceless Void might work. Medusa's just good because she attacks fast, but it's not necessary. If we don't have the Hunter Alliance. Is there a good Warlock? Necrophos? No, I don't have Heartless, so. Silver Edge is actually really strong, but I could reroll and get a tier 4 item. Let's reroll for a tier 4 item. Like Vlad's offering, much better. Silver Edge is great. Don't get me wrong, Silver Edge is a great item. But Vlad's offering also really strong. I just want to get Lycan in the middle with it. Middle-er with it. Screw it. I'm low enough on life. Nah, I just want another Maron, actually. Second, like, Marauders hit so fast. I guess now that I made this swap, I guess what I could do is move Moonshard over to a Mirana. And then move the Vlads to the Lone Druid. It works pretty well that way, too. Which hero do you think is the worst? Shadow Shaman. Shadow Shaman, definitely. Bad alliances. Well, Trolls is a good alliance, but doesn't work very well in summons. And just his ability is just very low impact, and he costs a lot. So Shadow Shaman for sure. Imagine Lycan with Hunter's Cap? Yeah. Remember when he was a Hunter? Last week? Remember last week when he was a Hunter? So long ago. There's a Medusa. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to move Skullbasher to Medusa, because every one of her split shots has a chance to trigger the Skullbasher. Move the Moonshard back here. Move the Vlads to Lone Druid, maybe? I kind of messed up my position, I think. It's not horrible. Medusa getting focused by the Bloodseeker, not great. The rest of their board dying to the Bloodseeker, great. Or dying to the, you know what I mean. I said words. They almost were coherent. Yeah. Is there any mages left? No, mages got eliminated. I was really hoping to go up to 4 scaled, just to like, just to have one over on the mages. I think that would have been nice. Solo and Druid. There's a Mirana. And a Medusa. That was some pretty good rerolls there. Actually, no. I think I might drop this on the Lycan. I think I still leave this on Lycan. I just want to like be stacked up in the back so that like they're all going to come to us. And there's so many people on Bloodseeker that like it probably makes sense. Good Tidal just to kill that Tusk before he got going crazy. Silent. Oh my god, my wolf won a duel! Yes! He got 12 bonus duel damage! And then he was gone. But it was 12 glorious bonus damage. My little savage wolf that could win a duel. Does Medusa proc Diffusal? Yes. It essentially is coded as 3 separate attacks. So everything that would trigger on an attack, except the savage bonus, counts. She does not stack 3 savage stacks with split shot. But like she applies other on-hit effects. So if things say when you attack a target, so it'll apply poison with Orb of Venom, it'll apply what's another thing? It'll apply the Diffusal Blade, it will apply like Eye of Scotty, it can apply Skull Basher. Each one has a chance to trigger Maelstrom, and things like that. The only thing I know it doesn't work on is Savage, and that was I believe a very intentional design decision that like, yeah, she'd probably be pretty busted if she could stack up 3 Savage stacks per auto attack. And I agree with them. She would be very busted if that was the case. So luckily, that is not the case. The bonus damage should stay when the next wolf spawns. I agree with you. I totally agree with you. Oh my god, there's a Refresh Orb. Refresher Lone Druid. So OP. Come on, let's just get a 2-star Medusa, 2-star Tidehunter? Or more Magnes. There's the Tidehunter. I'm not really at risk of being eliminated, I don't think. Famous last words, but I think I can wait until next turn to pick that up. Oh crap. There we go. That's the position I wanted. I wanted Lycan close to the middle. Diffusal damage be reduced or be full damage. The diffusal damage should be the full damage because it's like a separate proc. Like the on-hit effect is not reduced, but like the auto attack deals less damage, but like the diffusal mana burn damage should be the same. I said I shouldn't get eliminated here, and I was right. Value. All right. I was a little scared seeing how much we actually lost by in that fight. Okay, so we get the Tidehunter here, and we get a reroll to hopefully hit a Medusa. Free reroll! Not free reroll? Okay, no luck. Can I just do... I don't even know if this helps. Vesture of the Tyrant. That's pretty good. I mean, not against our build, but against the Bloodseeker builds that are out there, Vesture of the Tyrant is actually a really good tech against Bloodseeker. Because the targets don't die in time, but against us it's pretty worthless. And we run him over and knock him out by 1,000,000. 25! Get out of here. Alright, so release top 3 with this. I don't really know how much further we can get though. Alright, 2 rerolls on Medusa. No such luck. Third? I'd be willing to sell off the Magnus if we hit it. I guess I can do it one more time. I'd be willing to sell off all the Magni to buy it. So no such luck.
Show no mercy.
Oh, that's a target buddy. That's annoying. Actually, it kind of made perfect timing here. Kind of made the timing great for us. Top 4 or top 3 all Savage comps? Yeah, Savage is really good. Not gonna say anything about that other than yes, Savages are really good.
Oh, you gave him a hell
Take a
of a
loss.
fight.
Magni? Yeah. Magni, Magni. Something along those lines. I only got 22 points. That's rough. It's rough life. Faceless and Void and Chrono Cube. Oh no, so it's a visual bug. He is still attacking. Whenever he casts Chrono Cube, you can watch and he still does damage. He just doesn't animate during it, which is kind of weird. I don't know what that visual bug's about. It does work. There's another bug with Chrono Cube though, where he doesn't correctly teleport out. I actually think that's it. Should be my training mode here. Yeah, so this was a board I had last night, or whenever, a few days ago, where I had Faceless Void here, and what he's supposed to do with Chrono Cube is he says when cast, Faceless Void attempts to teleport all friendly assassins out of the cube. That doesn't work. So if you watch where Queen of Pain goes here. She's going to jump to like right here. She's going to be in the Chrono Cube and she gets teleported somewhere else in here. But if you watch closely, he still attacks. So he's attacking here. You still see Magnus losing life total during the Chrono Cube. He still took some hits while he was in the Chrono Cube. But it's also bugged that it sometimes teleports your assassins further into the cube. So it's awkward. But it does work. It does work. Alright, so, you know, top 3. I'm not going to be upset about a top 3. Oh, wait. I don't want to go to this again. Ranked mode. That's where I want to go. Yeah, it is just visual bug. It's kind of surprising because that visual bug has been around for a while, and like the developers should have known about it. I thought they would have fixed it in the last patch, but they did not. But I'm not a programmer or coder, so I don't know how involved that may or may not be to fix. So I don't know what the deal is. I'm just really glad I actually had that like board code still saved, still saved on my training mode there.
We'll leave them in the dirt.
Valve Time, yeah, just a small indie company. They don't have the development resources to fix bugs like that. I don't know. They may just say like, oh yeah, this visually is bugging out, but it still works. It's low priority, as opposed to things that like actually don't work properly. What do I want here? Probably just Gloves of Haste. I already got some Savages, and Gloves of Haste is always good on them. Coding is dumb and hard, and you hate it. I mean, I learned like some basic level coding because I'm trained as an engineer. That's like my educational background is biomedical engineering. So like we use some coding in that for like statistical analysis and simulations and stuff. But like
This is the
not like programming to the same level that like game developers would do. I've considered thinking about learning it because I do enjoy game dev. Like I really enjoy like design and development on games, like designing systems and like gameplay design, which I know is like a very broad topic, but I enjoy it. I just feel like that's a very commonly required skill there is like coding or programming, which I don't have, but I also like don't want to just be a coder, you know? That doesn't excite me. It's more the design part. It just feels like coding comes along with it, which could take it or leave it. So here's some upgrades. Yeah, sure. These are not upgrades though.
I am the path that leads you to victory.
Wandering tiny glitch. Oh yeah, when he tries to keep attacking this target that he just tossed. Yeah, that is weird. Alright, I got the win though. Coding super tedious but necessary. Yeah, but like, can't they just get somebody else to code? It's probably the bad way of looking at it. Why do I have these warlocks? I don't want to play warlocks. I just want to grab interest. Just gonna sell off that guy to hopefully grab interest here. I mean, Witch Doctor's good. I'm not gonna say no to Witch Doctor. Be really useful to rewatch, analyze some of these fights in slow motion. Yeah, definitely from like a player perspective of somebody who's newer to the game or like doesn't have 1,000+ hours of experience in the game like I do. The fights move fast. I totally agree with you there. I personally can follow them very well, just because I have over 1,200 hours in the game. That's more of the exception than the rule, though. So, I understand where that would be useful. Yeah, I think I just actually level here. You keep in the Magnus. What am I doing with this comp? Am I literally going to play like Warlocks? Oh, Venomancer's not a Warlock anymore. Oh, rip. There goes that plan. Venomancer used to be a Warlock, and he was a very good one at that. Now he's a Summoner. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with Summoners. Summoner Trolls? Oh my god, is this the build? Summoner Trolls Warlocks? Tell me this is not the build. Oh god, I don't want this to be the build. I think it might be, though. It'll be awkward. But maybe necessary.
This is our moment of glory. The self will end this conflict.
I do like the healing from Witch Doctor and just the stuns this early on are really strong. My Witch Doctor won. Nah, he couldn't win the duel. Just ended a moment too soon. This build's actually ridiculously strong right now. Summoners Primordials? That's kind of why I picked up the Tiny. I'm like, maybe? Maybe. I can see where that goes. Like,
We will out.
I don't think it's a good strategy. But I guess if there's ever a time to try it, it would be now. Yeah, we'll see. Do you know if summons proc the Void Alliance? No, Void Alliance specifically says allied heroes. Void Alliance is very specifically allied heroes. Says it on their tooltip. I don't have one in front of me to show it, but I know it's there. Alright, we're gonna just level because we're winning somehow. I don't really know what, how, or why, but we are. Get rid of Dazzle. Can we pivot into Knights? With Chaos Knights here? I don't have much that goes towards Knights, but like, I got Chaos Knight. That's gotta count for something, right? Like a full health Arc Warding clone. Probably means he makes another one. And we got a Witch Doctor, which can go in Knights. You know? Or we can get, like, you know, like a warrior build, right, with Witch Doctor and a Troll Warlord. I don't think I really need the Stonehall Pike. It's okay. I'll take a Cloak. I think Cloak's slightly stronger. Oh, crap. Almost forgot to buy those. Okay, there's more Savages. Nah, I'm gonna go with Warriors, Savages, or something. I don't know. Like, Knights sounds kind of cool. But I'm now starting on a 3-star Nature's Prophet. That is not kind of cool. I don't know. Knights maybe could have worked. I really want to get something strong on that turn, though. Witch Doctor, one more cast? Yes. Oh, he didn't heal up, though. Kill this thing. Kill this Nature's Prophet. Oh my goodness. These things are so tanky. They have 1,500 HP. That's more than my 2-star Venomancer. Each one of these summons has so much health. How do you fight through this? Just die. The lesser treants are so big. Ah, jeez. That's rough. Support Hobgen. Makes sense. Like, support Hobgen. Man. That was such a good win streak, too. I actually don't want Ogre Magi's. Yeah, you need to go like Warriors. Warriors, Savages. That's... I mean, we haven't got a lot of them. And I know it's a strong build. And it's actually not as contested as it normally is. There's like 1.5-ish people on it. Eh, 2. 2.5-ish. That's less than normal. I stacked right up into this golem. Ugh, feels bad now. I like just opened myself up to get hit by that golem. And we're just a 1-star Arc Warden so far. It's not looking great from that front. We'll just have to abandon these guys here. That's alright. There's a Pudge. And now we get the Shadow Shaman. Not that I think he's any good. I think he's the worst one in the game, but I guess he's better for the moment than Arc Warden. He gives us trolls. Kind of counts for something. Are knights in this meta? Yeah, the knights are fine. I think, like, if you get them early, if you get, like, Bat Rider and Chaos Knight 2-star early, or Luna 2-star, I definitely think they're a really good option. I think they're probably, like, the... I put out a tier list just the other day, like, the top 5 build or top 4 builds. They were, like, my 3rd best build. So, you know, maybe not the absolute toppest of tiers, but still very viable. Very strong. Can definitely win games. Even if they don't win, like, every game, or they're not, like, as consistent as some other strats. They're pretty good. Alright, we got a nice little losing streak going here, which normally, like, that's not something to celebrate, but, like, the fact that I'm losing so minimal amount of life every time, I'm okay with it. For the bonus reroll. And, you know, we just have, like, all the pairs in the world on our bench. They're in a 1-star Tusk. How does that feel right now? And I'm still in first place. Okay. Definitely not going to be in first place after this fight, though. Or am I? Got some good plague wards here. Yeah, they're not that good. Healing and stealing, I know. That's a 2-star Juggernaut that is just having its way with me. Ouch. How was the tournament this weekend? I got 7th place overall out of 16, which was still in the money. I still got some prizes for it. That being said, I felt like I did not perform that well in the finals. I felt like I did very poorly in the finals, as the fact that I got 7th out of 8th place out of 8 players in the lobby would indicate. So, you know, it could have been better, but it could have been worse as well. So I don't know, kind of medium on the whole experience. I mean, it was a great tournament. Great tournament, wonderfully run, lots of great players. But in terms of, like, my performance, it was kind of medium on it, you know? I felt like I could have played a lot better, but I also felt like I got, like, I didn't have the best of... I don't want to, like, blame luck, but there's definitely some games where it's like it just didn't come together, you know? So, I don't know. It was a great run tournament. I was really happy to be able to play in it. Sure, I'll play Juggernaut. There's a Lycan. Let's get this guy out of here. What am I doing with this build again? Did anybody tell me? Savages. Oh, 4 Savages. Oh man, I have 4 Savages. Why am I not playing them? Why am I running a Mr. Warlock for no reason? That's a mistake. Why do I have a Necrophos on my bench? Does not seem that relevant. Yeah. Alright. We can fix this. Top having a stack pool is nice. Yeah, it's great. Like I said, lots of top players. So, like, any one of those, you know, 16 players that was in the tournament, like, had a very strong shot of winning it. It wasn't like, you know, there was any slouches in the lobby. So, overall, I was, you know, pretty happy that I was able to do what I was able to do. There's a Mirana. Let's just get rid of these guys.
I'll protect the team.
I don't know that I'm ever going to play a Necrophos. I have the Witch Doctor, but I feel like I just want to find a Troll Warlord who also works well with Savages, for the record. Troll Warlord works great with Savages. And honestly, Tusk is, like, not happening. It doesn't seem. I guess Pudge could work. Oh, wait, I have 2 or 3 warriors, so Pudge actually probably should be in. Don't have the units. Don't have the unit cap to do this. I'm literally in last place right now. What the hell?
We'll make them remember
Alright.
our names.
I don't like being in last place. I literally went from like win streaking to like
Good fortune in
haven't won since we hit like round 10. That's rough. I also like I'm still rocking a lot of 1-star units, which is never ideal. Ugh, Bloodseeker. He even got stunned up. Witch Doctor's supposed to be like a hard counter to Bloodseeker, and it just did not happen because he was stunned, and then he was still having at it. He's still healing up because guys next to him died. We got a Vlad's offering though. That's pretty insane. Vladimir's offering on a 1-star Lycan. Sure. I probably am just going to get rid of these warlocks. I think it's past their time. Mirana, definitely in her prime right now. Should I be rerolling here? Oh, this positioning is bad. Need to be stacked up better on the draw range. It didn't matter that much. Lycan. Nice. There we go. Doggos. Big wolves. This Mirana is just so huge. Mirana is just like absurd. So is Juggernaut at 2-star. Valve needs to organize a tournament. Yeah, I think Valve hopefully will be getting involved with the organized play scene sooner rather than later. Even if it's just like some smaller scale tournaments, I think they should definitely get involved. Come on, I get a troll world right after I sell off my Witch Doctor. That's kind of bogus. Yeah, I'll wait on it. Still want a Lone Druid. That could replace Tusk, and we can just level up, put in the Troll. But then I don't get Hunters. I kind of thought about that Crown of Hunters earlier. But, like, I couldn't pass up on Vladimir's offering. But, like, Crown of Hunters was kind of nice. Since I knew we were going to be kind of struggling to get Hunters involved here. Yeah, we're dropping really low here. Bloods on Jug. Yeah, I think so, now that Lycan is not being upgraded and he's dying way too quick. I agree with that. This is bad. I think I'm playing poorly this game. I think it's my fault that we're not doing as well as I'd like to.
time to have a little fun.
Actually, it's not even going to play Troll. Oh, somehow I don't have a 2-star Magnus yet. Okay, well now I do. One-star Pudge. Classic. It works. It's just not great. Having all the hunters, 3 hunters online, should definitely make Mirana a bigger carry. She doesn't have an item though. So it's like Mirana not having an item is pretty annoying. Actually, no, she should get this. Why doesn't she have the Gloves of Haste? Oh god. Yeah, definitely do that. That's silly. Like I said, we're playing poorly this game. So if I get out of this with like some of my MMR intact, I'll be happy. Need to complete these up. I guess we could just replace Lycan with Lone Druid if we find one. Lone Druid is just so important. There we go. He's just so good. Tidehunter? I would need like another level up to get Tidehunter in, or I'd have to kill the Juggernaut off, which... Yeah... God, a 2-star Tidehunter? Man, where are these units for me, man? Good ult to kill that Terrorblade real quick. Vigilant Alliance, that is. Do I just like not play Tidehunter? It seems so wrong. You find a Moon Shard though. That's very right. Ugh, I guess. It's so bad to pass up on that. I just also feel like Lycan's not going to happen. Play more knockout mode? Knockout mode, I play it from time to time. It's not my favorite game mode. It's hard to make content around it because I have to be like so focused on it and I don't have enough time to like talk. Tide over Pudge. I actually really value the Heartless bonus though. So I'm not like super eager to cut Heartless out. Uh-oh. Mages. Spirits. That doesn't seem fair at all. I feel like Mirana jumped and didn't even get to cast her arrow there. Because she like was targeting arrow at somebody who was gone. So that didn't work. Yeah, I feel like her second Sacred Arrow didn't actually go out. Pretty sure it didn't. It's awkward. Alright, I guess we're just reeling for Juggernaut now. We got a Juggernaut now! Nice. Alright, 3-star Juggernaut. Alright, maybe this is the carry we've been waiting for. Maybe this is everything we've ever wanted. Okay. 3-star Juggernaut with Vlads. We just got 3 of them in... Was that 2 or 3 of them in one pack? One turn? He hits so hard. Look at that spin. Look at that damage amp. And look at that dead to the Legion Commander. Actually, no, not dead Legion Commander, because she got stunned. Yes. Juggernaut. Beautiful. Oh, sorry, I missed that. Theodore, besides Medusa, what heroes are good with Cadence Blade? Any hunter that has a fast attack speed. Wind Ranger is really good with her, because she has a 1.11 attack rate. Somebody like Drow Ranger can work, because she gets her Precision Aura. Weaver. Just fast attack units. Oh my god, we just literally got both upgrades. Oh my goodness, this is a comeback here. I mean, we still need a Medusa instead of this Wind Ranger, but for the moment, we got something together. Bloodseeker, not really. Not if you're running like a Bloodbound build, because the main value in Bloodseeker is he gets plus 125 damage every time another Bloodbound dies. And Cadence Blade like completely negates that, because it just says you deal a flat amount of damage. So if you're really going like a Bloodbound build where you're like trying to use him as a carry, it doesn't really work as well as you'd like, because it kind of negates the big benefit that he has. But he does attack fast, so you're kind of right in that regard. Yeah. What, luck there? Yeah. You know, we got there eventually. Eventually we get our upgrades, we find them. Now I think we just like try to save up to level up one more time, maybe? Because I don't have that many big upgrades other than maybe finding Medusa.
I have a good feeling about
Stabilize in 2 rounds? Yeah, you just find a couple upgrades, then we face the spirits, and we've got no scaled, and then we lose. Hopefully we don't get eliminated, though. Juggernaut needs one more spin. It's not even close to enough. No! 5th place.
We can't always win.
Meh. Because we didn't have we didn't have the Tidehunter, didn't have the Medusa, so we couldn't get scaled in. I lost 22 rating, damn it. Oof. That's rough. I thought we were gonna get there. I think against anybody except I think against everybody except against the mages. Sorry, I was blanking. Everybody except the mages we would have been good against. Alright, what are we playing here? Legion Commander? We could just get like a Hunter start.
and I'll take care of the rest.
Night Silver's fight.
Vigilant start? Is this even any good? This is probably not good. But we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Hey, what's up, Weewa? How you doing? Yeah, I don't think this is a good start. I think we're gonna lose this one hard. Yeah, I can't beat a Bloodseeker. I've never beaten a Bloodseeker in my life. The only way I know how to beat it is by playing my own. Alright, I'm actually going to sell off this Luna for Legion. I've never passed up on Legion Commander in my life. I love Legion Commander. Vigilants are awesome. They're an alliance. If we're looking for a technical definition of what they are. Oh, Storm Spirit. Hello there. Hello, Storm Spirit. I kind of like the Magnus too. Alright. Just Magnus is just so OP. Who thought Magnus was a fair unit? Like, he literally has like so many stats for a 1-cost unit. But I also have some spirits, so like we might be playing spirit mages. Should be pretty funny. I think that build's hilarious. Oh, sorry, I missed what somebody was saying about Cleveland though. Who do you think is the best East Coast NFL team and why it's the Browns? Well, it's not really East Coast, as Angsty Lou said. It's definitely not the Browns. If we're talking best actual East Coast teams, like, I mean, the Patriots, unfortunately are. It's like just a truth. Doesn't mean I have to like it. But it is true. Unfortunately. Do I run this? No. Much better. Alright, we're not playing spirits. We have hunters. We have savages and magni. Sorry, spirits. I love Storm Spirit to death, but like 2 other people are like definitely going spirits with like their current units. So let's give them a little bit of leeway here. Doesn't Bristleback have too much stats? He was really egregious initially, and then he got nerfed a little bit. But yeah, he's got a lot of stats. He's got a lot of stats for a 2-cost unit. I will agree to that. Are we in a losing streak or do we win a round? I'm literally like just like I'm starting to play a little bit loose here. A little bit of loosey-goosey here. Forgetting whether or not I won or lost a round. Okay, we're gonna lose this one. 2-star Drought Ranger. Did you guys so a few weeks ago I was watching the We Play miner, Dota miner, and they had like an animation where they had like Drow Ranger doing like a dance animation, and it was like the best thing ever. It was just actually so great, and like that description doesn't give it justice, but like I literally like watched just Drow Ranger like just doing a dance for like 6 minutes straight. It was that good. Hey, what's up, Swarley? How you doing? You know, just grinding some ranks here in Lord of Whitespire. Hopefully not dropping too much. Everything's going pretty well. Oh, hello. I probably should have done that free reroll first. We just found a lot of things though with that, so I'll take it. I think I take another loss here, definitely, with the outnumbered and outgunned. Alright, let's move this over to the Slardar. Get him to his attack speed up there. I did just take another loss. But I kind of want to put a 2-star unit in. So we're going to level. And then reroll. So my interest is garbage this game, because I just had to buy so many units. My interest is going to be really low. My net worth is going to be really bad. So we just have to play around that for the rest of the game. That my net worth is going to be low. Which pretty much means like no rerolling. Ever. Just a little bit rough. So it's annoying. Like whenever you get like lucky in the early game and you have to buy a lot of units, it's nice. But it also generally came after you like had a losing streak and then you like turn it around to a win streak. But like you just get less gold throughout the early game because of it. And so sometimes you have to make like tough choices and like sell things off that like you normally wouldn't. Like right here, like I'm gonna sell off like Wind Rangers. Just because like I need the interest, and I think Beastmaster's a better hunter for me. And so it's like draw Ranger into like Medusa. Just because I need to buy so many things and I need interest. So it's kind of awkward. But it works. The Drow Dance was so good. Yeah, it was great. It was the best part of that for sure. I play Dota on the side. No, I don't play Dota. I watch Dota. I do not play Dota. It is too hard for me. That's not true. I just didn't enjoy it when I played it. I dabbled a little bit into it, and I just did not enjoy playing the game. I enjoy watching the game. I think it is a great game to watch. I do not necessarily think it is a great game to play. But that's just the way I like games. Like I don't like CS:GO either as a game to watch or a game to play. I don't think those are great games to watch or play, but clearly other people like that game a whole lot. So, you know, based on the way I like games, Dota 2 doesn't really do it for me. But it's a fun one to watch, so it's kind of weird. Oh my god, we just got annihilated by a 2-star Treant. Oh boy. Yeah, this is the problem with this kind of build. It's like, because we're low on gold, we need to not level up right away, because we need to preserve our interest. And then, whenever we don't level up right away, then we start getting ourselves into situations where we start losing. We like lost a win streak that we had there. And now we've got all these pairs. 3 pairs on my bench and another pair 4 pairs on my bench and another pair in the shop. Oh my goodness. I love this game. Hey Sorley, what's your favorite unit in the game, just conceptually? Legion Commander, yes. The easy answer is Legion Commander. But that one's not, you know, I've talked at length about my love for Legion Commander. If I had to pick a non-Legion Commander unit, from a conceptual design perspective within Underlords, I have to think about that one, but like obviously Legion Commander is top of the list. I gotta like think of every unit in the game and like say, is this conceptually interesting? Am I really gonna pick Hobgin support again? Yes. It worked so well every other time. Except for those times we lost the game. Then it didn't work so well. We're gonna ignore those times. Damn, there's a Tusk. That's nice to clear up some bench space. I'm actually just gonna reroll here. Could pick up the Wind Ranger, but there's better hunters later on. Is it bad if I think like Drow Ranger? So it sounds so innocuous, right? That like, oh yeah, Drow Ranger's like a great unit, but like not from like the greatest, like, you know, oh, this is the strongest, you know, overpowered balance, like, you know, balance wise, or like anything like that. More from the perspective of like, what takes advantage of the unique design space that is unique to like auto battlers, auto chess style games where you're on a chessboard, as opposed to like in actual Dota. And I think that that Drow Ranger actually does that a little bit better than like any other unit. And like, so for example, like Tusk, he's got his normal stats, but his ability just says his next attack is empowered. Like that's, you know, that's cool. Don't get me wrong. You know, that's a design space that works, but that's a design that could be in any game, right? That could be in actual Dota. I mean, it is. It's literally just a straight port. Like the tooltip could read exactly out of Dota, right? Like, press this button, his next ability does this. Like, I don't know what his exact tooltip in Dota says, but it could say exactly what it says here, and it would work. Drow Ranger does not, like, it. There may be like an area around her, but like the specifics of one cell away and the way that like people prioritize like adjacent cells is like, I find pretty interesting in Underlords. The way your units like try to get to a good cell near them. She's probably not the best example. But like I'm kind of thinking of like what takes advantage of the auto chess the chessboard design space better. Or like the idea that you have these alliances, which is why Legion Commander works, is because she's like obviously the idea of like alliances that exist in other games or other styles of games even. So like that's part of what I like about Legion Commander. Drow Ranger is maybe not the best example. So I'd have to think more about that. Hey, we can just pick up the Hunter buff here with Crown of Antlers. Sure. I've always wanted a Hunter Slarder that can get empowered. Boom! Hunter Lycan. Yep. I've always wanted a Hunter Lycan. It's almost like it was last week when we had a Hunter Lycan. So now we don't need Beastmaster anymore. We might not even need Bristleback if we get a Lone Druid. Knights. Knights are pretty good, yeah. Knights, Assassins. Io. Io's a good choice as well. Io's definitely underpowered right now. He used to be, like, overpowered. There was definitely a time when Io was exceptionally strong. When he would reset the cooldowns of whoever he brought back. That's when he was pretty busted. Mango Tree is the most interesting unit. Oh, I do like me some mangoes. You were running Spirits and disarmed a Medusa mid-cast for ability. The animation off, she didn't affect any of units. Did she die in time? Or was she not even like slowing people like even when she was alive? If so, that sounds like a bug. But if she died, then obviously it stops working when she's dead. So, I don't know. That is weird. I think knights are a pretty good choice as well. I'm struggling to think of a knight that is like that. Like maybe Omni Knight in a sense. Just because he does like the. I don't know.
We're not losing to a bunch of tree huggers.
Hard to say exactly, but that's kind of my thought. If I'm looking for like an interesting design concept, like some units like are fine, they're functional units that they work, but they're not necessarily that interesting if they, if they don't really take advantage of the design space here. Bloodbound, maybe. No slow at all, but she died after the disarm timeout. Oh, that does sound weird. Spirit builds, not even once. I don't know. It sounds like a bug. Spirit builds, well, it also might be to do with their Delta Slam, just like the way things leap away, and it's all kinds of. They become like immune and untargetable while they're in the leap, or the Delta Slam where they jump. So it's like. I could easily see like weird targeting or weird like non-effects coming out, like that should be happening, but they just don't. Ooh. We do lose this. I kind of feel like we shouldn't have, though. Hobgon's Explosivo, or Shockwave, used to be called Explosivo, was basically wasted. It hit on a target that was just about to die anyway. So like it could have gone on somebody over here, instead it went on the target that was back here. And it kind of felt like that just got wasted in that fight. Pudge. Yes, please. I would love a Pudge. Hell, it's probably better than a oh no, Marana gives me Hunters. Never mind. Next turn, we'll get him Pudge.
Let's rebuild our.
Oh, I need to rearrange my positioning. I wanted Magnus next to whoever's wearing the Hunter crown. Should be the Lycan. Magnus is now going to empower the Slarder, which is fine, but Slarder's not wearing the Hunter crown. Okay, maybe it's not fine. That Lifestealer just like healed the full thanks to Shadow Fiend. Jeez. Oh my goodness. 16? Dang, we're not that weak. Yeah, maybe we are that weak. Another Hunter Crown? Oh, I don't need that. Let's just reroll. Come on, why is everybody getting tier 4 items? I want a tier 4 item. And I know there's a tier 4 item there. Not what I meant. Oh, well that kind of stunk. I can take one more loss. I'm probably going to lose this next round. Because I am just really weak. I just hope I don't take like more than 10. Actually might win this. This formation actually looks pretty good for us. They got a Mask Fantasy. No, maybe not. We did kill their Eno. Their Eno got burst down before he cast his ult, so... we either win or don't lose by much. We lose, but... yeah, okay. 7? That's fine. So now we can level up, put the Pudge in, gives us Warriors and Heartless. It's kind of good. I hope. Don't really need Bristleback because I think he might get replaced with the Lone Druid if we find one. Just because he doesn't fit into any alliances right now. Making a guide for the 1.0 version. What do you mean, Jay Gushi? Like, what kind of guide are you looking for? I made like individual guides on a lot of the different topics, like the meta, the new items, the new alliances, and whatnot. So like, I already have some out there, but I'm not sure what you're looking for. If you're looking for like some other kind of guide that isn't what I've already made. Nice, eliminated an opponent who also had some Lone Druids and Medusas that I want. Give them to me. Spend some rerolls here. Tidehunter. Oh, Medusa. Hello there. There we go. I'm just going to cut Heartless and play Tidehunter to get scaled. And because Medusa is so much better than Drow Ranger. And then Medusa died. We did get scaled. We did just put in scaled against Spirits. It didn't matter. We still took 15. But you can't say that we didn't try here. Just like a general guide to for anyone who doesn't know the game. So I made like an absolute beginner's guide before 1.0 came out. I don't think the game changed too terribly much to the point where like that becomes obsolete. That's kind of like a teaching someone how to play the game in the first place kind of guide. So I wasn't necessarily like going to redo that. Although I guess in theory I could. I just wasn't planning on it. Because I didn't think enough things changed from beforehand till now. Oh my goodness. Why does everybody have a way to kill Medusa instantly? If it's not spirits, it's assassins. That's right, we still win here. Right? Yeah, I don't know. Yes, not even close. I really need to get these guys start up, but I also want to like level. Oh, this is bad. Caden's Blade? That's insane. But so is Vlad's offering. I was gonna pick Caden's Blade. Medusa can carry me to victory. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna reroll. Oh. I guess I just need to reroll once. That was nice. Guaranteed 3-star Lone Druid just now. Yes, don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. So I need to get 35 gold in 2 more turns, assuming I can survive that long to level up and put in a bristleback. But at the same time, I want the 2-star Tide, Medusa, and Mirana. I guess 2-star Medusa is not that important. Just makes her survivable. Her damage output's going to stay the same, thanks to Caden's Blade. Split shot. Is it going to be enough? Yes, yes it will be. Nice, and we eliminate him. Okay. Not 7th, not 7th. Interest in mob round change? Oh, okay, that is true. Yeah, that is true. I guess I forgot about the interest change, yeah. Alright. The creep rounds, well, I did get rid of the creep rounds. I thought I did. Oh god, I don't remember. I don't even remember my own videos anymore. Alright, next turn we can level up, assuming we survive. Let me actually just go back and find out. But I guess that is something. Oh, it was updated for the big update. Oh crap, that didn't. Yeah, that one's out of date then. Darn it. I guess I do have to go back and redo it. Yeah. All right. Yeah. I was under the. I thought that was still pretty relevant. Oh, we were dead. Oh, that sucked. Oh no, I'm not dead. I didn't get eliminated. Nice. Those were all not as big as I thought they were. Okay. I thought we were just about to get eliminated there. And we get a Mirana. This will be my birthday. It's going so well here. I think we can give Mirana this. We're just throwing a bristleback because, you know, why not? Bristleback should help. This is a good reroll if you do say so yourself. Yeah, I agree with that. This Subvernon has a 3-star Templar Assassin who is also rooted. So that's kind of nice. Oh, it was kind of nice. And then it stopped being so nice. And she's coming. Okay, we got him. 3-star, 3-star fan or Templar Assassin, not nearly as good as 3-star Lone Druid. And the 3-star Lone Druid's quite a bit easier to achieve. Miss Techies? Yeah, Techies was sweet. Ace of Inventors and all that. I'm just gonna... There's like very little chance I get a 2-star unit just right now. So I'm just gonna sell off and then hope we can find the Tidehunter and Medusa on a future turn. But like they've got 50 and 46 health. Like I'm probably not gonna compete with them. So we'll see. Okay, I just need to like survive like multiple rounds here, and they've got a double Bloodseekers, which kind of stunk. Yeah, they're just like constantly healed to full. I got nothing. Alright, we're dead. I got 3rd place! Alright, I'm not gonna be that upset about this. Remember when I was like in the mid game, I'm like, I feel so like out of this because I'm misplaying? We got out of it. We gained some ranking. Not bad. God, I'm still ranked 300 something? Jeez, I suck. Just like last week, I was top 50. But then I was playing like test games. I was basically just like testing for the OGA tournament this past weekend, and I was like intentionally trying like weird off-the-roll strategies. So like I had a bunch of like low placements when I'm like, I'm trying to force assassins to figure out if this works. It didn't work. And other things that I could take into the tournament, and that's the point of testing though, right? Is like just trying to you know, trying to figure out what does work and what doesn't. And you know, you can always gain rankings back, but you just have one shot at the tournament, so figuring out what works there is probably the best. Or, you know, playing ranked to figure out what works in tournaments. Yeah, I definitely feel like I should probably revisit the guide then for this new update. I kind of forgot that I had not that a lot has changed since that last time I made it. I thought I had made one earlier or more recently, but I had not. So should probably do that. Not the greatest of starts here. Not a huge fan of Primordial. It is really good on turn 1 in particular. Primordial is probably like at its strongest on turn 1. On any future turns, Primordial just feels so weak. But on turn 1 is actually like a good time for it. So, I don't know. Yay! My Razor won a duel! My Razor won a duel. He has 5 bonus damage now. Now I'm stuck with him. Now I gotta play him forever. SSJ Trogdor feels like a 2002 username. Sure does. Sure does. Something around then. Hey, there's an Ogre Cap. We can play Bloodbounds again. We haven't done that in like a few hours. We haven't played Bloodbound in a few hot minutes here. Yeah, why not? I mean, no Bloodseekers yet, but whatever. Razor actually like holds this pretty well. I mean, Starter holds it better, but Primordials actually stronger on turn 1 somehow. I don't know. You had 6 pairs, but not a single 2-star. I've had more than that. I've had 8 pairs before. It was actually in the OGA tournament, in the Grand Finals, Game 2 of the Grand Finals. So if you go back onto like OGA's Twitch page, OGA Dota Pit, Game 2 of the Grand Finals, my very first 2-star unit was on round 11, and it was a 2-star Mr. Warlock. At that time, I had 8 pairs. Or something absurd like that. I don't remember exactly how many, but it was literally like my whole bench was filled, and I was running like 2 pairs on my board, and then there's also like a pair in the shop, and I like overflowed for extra pairs. It was something absurd like that. I had 6 or 7 or 8, something like that. It was a sight to see. I lost that game very hard. Spoiler alert. I'm just selling off for interest. Literally it was round 11. I had my Underlord before I had my first 2-star unit in that game. I was already like sub 58 HP. It was bad. Knights? Somebody else on Knights. Why is there always somebody else on Knights? Oh, that's who we were playing against. I could have just looked across the board. Knights pairs really well with Bloodbound. Well, Luna pairs really well with Bloodbound. So, by definition, Knights pair very well with Bloodbound. I don't really think Magnus does, though. Ogre. Yeah, I feel like Knights are just like all about the Bloodbound carry here is going to be our game plan.
It's up to us.
Depends on what items we get. We're gonna have like Luna as the secondary carry here. He's attacking the wrong target. Really the wrong target. Oh my goodness, we just got evaporated. Ouch. Primordial not work with summoners. Yeah, on paper they work. On paper they're good because you summon Primordials, which are Eidolons, which are summoned units, and therefore get benefit from the Summoner Alliance. The problem is just numerically, they're just not very strong. They do synergize, but despite the synergy, they're still weak. So despite their best efforts, they still suck. Just like these items. Dragonlance is fine on Luna, but I kind of want an Ogre Cap on her. I guess Ogre Cap can work on Chaos Knight. Though it's not what I was hoping for. Yeah, I think we're gonna just do like this bloodbound knights build, like just 2 knights plus bloodbound. So hoping to get another ogre cap. We have like Luna / Chaos Knights backup carries. I shouldn't have bought that Beastmaster. I don't actually want Beastmaster. Should have blacklisted him. I think the scoreboard on standard should take the whole screen. Yes, the scoreboard is definitely not good. I had already given some feedback to Valve about it, and I'm hopeful that they address it soon, because the old scoreboard was better. The old scoreboard was much better. So, hey, there's the Luna. There we go. That's good. And Legion Commander. I actually don't want Beastmasters. I actually just don't want these guys either. Just want interest. Is that bad? Eh. If it's wrong, I don't want to be right. Alright. We're good. No! We're feeded dual damage! Dragonlance is like okay on Luna, but to be fair, there's a lot of really good things on Luna. So I'm not happy about having Dragonlance on here. Blacklist works in free rolls. Yes, anytime you click this reroll button, Blacklist does take effect.
The time for prayer has ended.
If it manually refreshes, it does not. So like at the if it naturally refreshes at the start of the round, it does not take effect. But if you are the one that prompts the reroll to happen, Blacklist will take effect. Cadence Blade with Luna, yes, it does not work. The second target will take the same amount of damage whether you have Cadence Blade or not. Already tested. It does not work with her. Yeah. Yeah, the free roll counts as normal, yeah. Sure does. Alright, so now we got a Bloodseeker in here. Or maybe a Mr. Warlock. Actually, like this Mr. Warlock as like as a secondary, like as a carry with the Dragonlance, like could actually be kind of funny. Right? Like we literally just leave him in the back line. And then he's gonna have infinite range. And then these Bloodbound are gonna die, and then he's just gonna be like one-shotting people from the safety of the back left corner, back right corner. Sure, I could see this happening. I could see this working. Until he gets jumped on by 3 assassins or 3 mobile units. Bloodseeker, hello. Bloodseeker carry. I mean, that's the whole build. This whole build is called Bloodseeker carry, so it makes sense that Bloodseeker's carrying. Cadence Blade feel like an actual tier 4. It's very good in certain situations. It's not good in every situation. I wish I'd taken Stonehall Pike now. Or I'll take Vanguard. I need some tankiness. It's very strong in certain situations, but it's very weak in others. Whereas Vladimir's Offering, Refresher Orb, Moon Shard are like almost always going to be good in a lot of different builds. So yeah, I think it feels like tier 4. You know, there's going to be some that are going to be more situational than others. I think it's very strong when it is good. And it's very weak when it is weak. So I think that's how items should be designed. Just like objectively, like there should be ones that are strong because, you know, you find them in the right situation, and there should be ones that are weak because this is not the right spot for them, you know? Not the right units to put it on, not the right opponents for it to be against. That's where Cadence Blade's at. Tried summoners with primordials because it feels like it should work, but doesn't. Yep. And I think that's really bad. I think that is, like, very unfortunate. I'm going to pick up Eno this time. I like Rapid Furball Eno. Buys some time for our Bloodseekers to go crazy. Yeah, I think that's a problem. I think that's a real big problem, actually, the way primordials and summoners are, like, weak. Like, normally I would say that's a balance issue, but I think it's actually worse than a balance issue right now. I think it's a design issue. Because, like, especially in a game like this, if you identify that, like, oh, summoners buff summoned units and primordials make summoned units, seems like a match made in heaven, right? Just like hunters and savages. Savages ramp up your damage per attack. Hunters make more attacks. Perfect combo, right? And the fact that, like, one of them is so bad, like, the fact that primordials and summoners together are so bad of a combo, not because, like, they don't work in theory. Like, things that don't work in theory are, like, knights plus warriors don't work in theory because there's no overlap there, right? And so, like, if you try to play a knights plus warriors comp, it's just not going to work because, like, it just doesn't, you know, there's no synergy, there's no overlap, there's no reason to play those two together. But if you play primordials and summoners, it's problematic because they are very weak and they don't give you the payoff that you're expecting, given the, like, you should be rewarded for playing synergistic things like that, and it's just not there. And that leaves a very sour taste in players' mouths, and, like, I think it is a design problem more than a balance problem, in that, like, players are going to get a very bad impression of the game if they try this and it doesn't work. Like, it doesn't even work at all. Like, what's one thing if it's a little bit weak, but when it's as weak as it is, that's when it becomes problematic. Things like that, when they should naturally synergize, should have some baseline level of power that they just don't even have yet. Yeah, summoners do work with primordials. They do affect the Eidolons. It's just horribly, horribly weak. Like, hilariously weak. To the point where you feel like it's not working. It would be as if, like, you complete 6 warriors and then you still lose to somebody just regular auto attacking you because like, they deal enough physical damage to just punch through 6 warriors with ease. It's like completing 6 warriors, but then feeling like your units are squishy. And they are not tanky. Like, that would be a bad feeling, because, like, I got 6 warriors, why, you know, my guys shouldn't be dying easily. But then they do, and then you're like, okay, this just feels wrong. That's what it is with summoners and primordials, is like, you complete these lines that should work together, but then they still suck. And you're left wondering, like, why is this not functional? Mask of Madness, though. That's pretty good on Luna. Oh, wait. But so is Cap. Still gonna do it. Cap on Chaos Knight. I want to buy a 2-star Bloodseeker. That's what I want. I have, like, literally 3 items for Luna. I have Mask of Madness, Ogre Cap, and Dragonlance that all want to go on Luna. It's a bit problematic, I'll say. I'd say that is a problematic situation when you have 3 items that you want to put on the same unit. But of course that doesn't work anymore. By anymore, I mean ever since Dodon Lords got released. There's a challenge, win rank game with Primordial and Summoners? Yeah, you certainly could. You certainly can win. If it says win with 4 Primordials and 4 Summoners, that one might be a little more difficult. Unless you're, like, dominating to the point where, like, you can just swap them in the very last turn. It would be hard. I would say at a certain point as well. It would certainly be a struggle. There's a 2-star Luna. There we go. Okay. That's something. We're getting there. Actually, don't want these guys. I think I might want Disruptor though. Meant all 4, yeah. It would be a very difficult challenge. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. That would be a hard challenge to fulfill. I just want to see my 3-star Luna and then not know what item to give her. That's what I want. Want to buy 3-star Luna? Or 3-star Mr. Warlock? Be something. I'm spending some rerolls here because I know that I'm like so close to 2-star Bloodseeker and also 3-star Luna.
Mount and brave.
I feel like those would be very, very big upgrades. Oh, sorry. Clicked on the Windows key. No, don't take my Chaos Knight from me. Oh, they just enthralled my Chaos Knight. That sucked. I think we lose this. Mr. Warlock is not strong enough to beat this. He actually missed his auto attack. His one auto attack would have hit so much, but I don't think it would have been enough. Come on, 3-star Luna. Pair of keepers, we don't need those. 2-star Disruptor, I'll take it. It's actually really strong. 3-star Luna! Oh my god, that's even stronger! 3-star Luna, we got there. We got a 3-star Luna before we got a 2-star Bloodseeker. Just so we're all on the same page here. That's the world we're living in. Disruptor, please cast. Thank you. It was a little late. It was a lot late, actually. 18. Okay, we just took 18 damage. Not that big deal. Not that big a deal. I feel like Luna should still have the Ogre Cap. I kind of feel like that's the case. I feel like she needs it. I mean, she wants the Mask of Madness, but yeah, maybe Bloodseeker will take it. Hey, it's up, Carl. How do I like the release of Underlords? I am loving the release of Underlords. I think it has been a great adjustment to the game. Butterfly is pretty good as well. I'm literally just like picking up now. I'm literally just picking up more Luna items, but I only have 1 Luna. And like, I can't play more than 1 Luna now. I could have picked up Slark, I guess. Okay, there's Legion Commander. Maybe that's okay? Oh, I could pick up Slark. We could try to play a Slark just because we have a Mask of Madness to spare. Kind of. It's weird. I literally just like need more Bloodseeker. If I just like found one more Bloodseeker, this comp is actually insane. If we find 1 more Bloodseeker. Because he just dies way too easily now. And like I don't have a carry. I mean, Luna is my carry now, but certainly wish I had a 2-star Bloodseeker so that he could also carry. Instead of Luna being the backup carry, now she's like the only carry. Which is not how it's supposed to work. I guess this other Mr. Warlock should probably just go up front to die quicker. To empower Luna. Yeah, probably. Alright, let's level. And then hope for the best on some rerolls here. These aren't the best.
Let me show you what a proper student of magic.
Sure. I don't want Slark. Just give me Bloodseeker, please. Why? Why are you taunting me with just a 1-star Bloodseeker? Like, literally, he could be such a big carry at 2-star, instead he just dies at 1-star. Because, like, even if he's at 50% health, people can one-shot him, like, pretty easily. It's kind of bad. How many Mr. Warlocks do I have? Do I really have 7 here? Are we, like, on track to get a 3-star Mr. Warlock? Oh my god, we're gonna get a 3-star Mr. Warlock before a 2-star Bloodseeker. And also have 2-star Bloodseekers. I don't think anybody else has any Bloodseekers. Nope. Not a single other Bloodseeker has been purchased. That's just the life I'm living here. That's just my life now. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna take this Bloodseeker out and put in an Ogre Magi. Like, I actually think this is just better. Because it's gonna let my Legion Commanders, like, just smack whatever's in front of them. I think this is just a better comp. Maybe Ogre Magi should not have this Mask of Madness. I don't know, it could work. Like, now Legion Commander doesn't, like, walk around like an idiot. Maybe this is a blessing in disguise. Maybe this is the game trying to tell me, don't actually play Bloodseeker. And then just, like, you know, just don't play Deadeye. And you'll be fine. And maybe I should just trust the game to, like, not lead me astray here. Like, if Legion Commanders just, like, smack whatever's in front of them and then duel it, like, that's actually pretty decent. I can set them off back a little bit. Just let Ogre Magi die quickly. Literally not use this Mask of Madness on anybody. I can see it. Regretting picking up the Mask of Madness now. I know what you want. Mask of Madness Ogre? Well, I mean, yeah. I guess he just gets faster attack by casting Bloodlust on himself. It's actually, like, roughly the same, so. Sure. The off chance he gets a second Bloodlust off would be nice. Luna's hitting pretty hard. Till gets stunned for an hour by Mirana. Mr. Warlock with the plus 645 attack damage. Almost enough. Eno missed his second stun, which would have been nice if he had gotten another stun on that Mirana. Don't need hunters, don't need any of these. Refresher Orb. I've got a or a Disruptor with Refresher Orb's name on it. So here's a Bloodseeker. Yes, I do play him. I do still play him. It's just a thing. I don't know.
We can't lose again.
2-star Tide. Why do people have 2-star Tide Hunter? That, like, kills my whole build. It's a 2-star Tide Hunter. Disruptor did get 1 ult off, though. And then a second. So it's actually chained pretty well. One of my Bloodbound have died, so Luna's not strong yet. Now she is. Will it be enough? Yes! Ish. One more auto. 2 more. Yeah! Okay, Luna. NO v NO. I think we still win this because our NO is higher health, but. Nice. 3 damage. That's all we need. Refresher Orb Lone Druid's the best? Yeah, Refresher Orb Lone Druid's great. It's great on Disruptor, it's great on Tide Hunter. Lone Druid's probably the best option, though. I'll agree with that. Chaos Knight? Oh, Chaos Knight! Okay. I see where this is going. Got the 3-star Chaos Knight, 3-star Luna. I'm just gonna put this Warlock over here. You know, bait them away from this later. Maybe. Yeah. I mean, now I'm probably just looking to level up and just like throw in another sacrifice unit, right? That's probably where we're looking at this point. Good stun on their back lines. This build's actually great. This build's really good. I mean, we just got two of our 3-star knights, so like, it's gonna be pretty good. Got same number of CK and 2 rolls. You did Bloodseekers in the whole game. Yep, sure did. Welcome to RNG Fest. No, it's just like the Gambler's Fallacy, right? Like you lose a couple coin flips, you lose a couple die rolls. That just means you're gonna win the next ones. That's how probability works, right? That's exactly how it works. It's not actually how it works. It's not at all how it works. But it makes me feel better about myself if I say that. Makes me feel better about my situation. Luna just walks right into the Delta Slam. Classic Luna. Just like, oh, let me just see what's up here. Oh, it's a Delta Slam. Surprise! Come on. Yeah, Luna just walking forward into the Delta Slam was not great. I really just want to like level up and throw another Mr. Warlock in. I think that's where I'm at. So I need what? How much gold? 35? It's like 2 more turns. It's gonna be a rough. Need to survive 2 more fights. We could probably do it though.
Salamene, guide my hand.
Another Spirit build? I mean, normally Bloodseeker is like pretty good against Spirit. So is Disruptor. Unless he gets, you know, demolished like he just did. Legion Commander, there you go. Get a dual win. Nice, so we beat the Spirit build. So we can beat Spirit builds. Just not, you know, not very consistent at it. And now... I don't want any of these, actually. No. Oh, Vlad's? Oh, hell yeah, one of Vlad's. It's not that bad boy on a Legion? Or on Chaos Knight? Probably on Chaos Knight. Give Chaos Knight, like, lifesteal? That's exactly what I want. Alright, next turn, level up. Hopefully we survive. We don't take 23 here. And just throw in Mr. Warlock and get a little bit more power. How long am I planning on streaming tonight? I'm not sure. Probably at most for another couple hours. Not too terribly late, but probably a couple hours from now. Luna, I believe in you. Don't get rooted, please. Don't get rooted. She got rooted, and then she died. This isn't 23, is it? 16, okay. She was like 1 auto from like clearing out like 3 targets. The 2 bears and I think a hunter also would have gone down with 1 more auto. Then she got rooted and stunned. Nothing here. Okay. Need to nerf Vlad tier 5. Back in my day, Vladimir's offering was tier 3. At one point, they literally thought this effect was worth tier 3.
This is our redemption.
It was a tier 3 item. And it also gave plus, it was 10% damage, 5 armor, and 10% lifesteal. They thought it was a tier 3 item on release. And they nerfed it to tier 4, and then nerfed its damage in tier 4. And now it should be nerfed to tier 5. They've had an experience trying to balance this item. Are we eliminated here? I think so. Yeah. Alright. Oh, come on! I got 4th? The other guy eliminated before that arrow even hit! We should have got 3rd for sure. He's like, nope, you're probably going to lose. We'll just give you 4th, and the other guy got eliminated a second later. Ah, man. It's even a good item at tier 5. It is. It is a good item at tier 5. Who knew that giving, like, bonus armor and lifesteal and damage to your entire team was a good effect? Who would have thought that would be good? It was pretty absurd. All the tier 4 items better than tier 5? Not all. I mean, let me take a look. Wonderful. Like, Divine Rapier's insane. Bloodthorn's insane. Radiance is pretty good if you have a tanky person to put it on. I will say the rest of them are kind of lackluster outside of those 3. Like, I would say these 3 are probably better than tier 4 items, for the most part. But otherwise, like, Refresh Orb, Moonshard, Vladimir's Offering are, like, better than everything else, and, like, can compete with some of these in certain situations, depending on what units you have. And I'd say the rest of them, like, Butterfly is better than Satanic. In a lot of cases, things like Butterfly, Dagon, Ayaskati, Cadence Blade, Mechanism are better than things like Vesture, Shiva's Guard, Tombstone, Aegis of the Immortal. So yeah, I think the average power level of tier 4 is higher than the average of tier 5, which is weird, but I think it's true. So, I can take a really quick break here. I'm just going to run to the restroom real quick. I'll be just back in just a moment, so don't go anywhere. I hope you all enjoyed the chair stream for 90 seconds or however long that was. I enjoyed it. Did I really get 1 rank point that last game? I think I got +1. I think I got +1 point. That was weird. Thunderhide is a summon. Yes, yeah. So Thunderhide would get the summoner buff as well. I don't know. I feel like the Thunderhead's a little weak. Maybe I'm just biased because like I haven't played with it much since it got buffed. But I don't really play with tier 5 items that often anyway. Because they're pretty rare. Says as intended. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Marius Richter? How you doing? Like the stream so far? Glad to hear it. Glad to have you here. What are some of my active objectives? I have so many on Jol because I just never pick Jol. I feel like I could progress so many of these if I just picked Jol. I need to play 30 rounds with Tusk on my board with Jol. That should be easy with how popular Tusk is. If I see aggressive tank Jol, I might pick him. I might pick him at some point here. I like this visual bug with Eno. He's just like that is like a little like grappling gun, just like bugs out to be like between his legs, like he's riding on it. If you come in and out of the city crawl main menu. Still waiting for people to connect up here. What are my thoughts on hunters? Hunters are really strong. Well, hunters are really strong when they're combined with savages. Honestly, I think it's more on the savage end of the problem. I think savages are the problem and not hunters are the problem. Because I kind of think hunters are a little bit weak outside of that. If you're not running 4 savages, I think hunters are a little bit weak. I think individual hunters are strong. Beastmaster's pretty strong, especially in the early game. Medusa's great in the late game. Mirana's pretty good at in everything. So, there's a lot of. I think there's some individually strong hunters, but like the Hunter Alliance and Hunter builds, if they didn't have the very powerful 4 savages, I think they would be definitely considered underpowered and weak. Or like weaker than most if savages was not a thing. 4 savages was not a thing. You'd probably occasionally see 3 of them played though, here and there. I have a Bloodbound, so I feel like inclined to reroll for big time, or Bloodbound Ogre Cap. I did not hit it. Take gloves though. I really just felt inclined to try to hit the Ogre Cap. But I want the big time contract, most of all. The Magnus. Got some savages. I like savages. I like hunters. I don't like when my opponent has 2 2-star Chaos Knights. That's unfortunate. But we do go up against one of the 3 open fort opponents, so free win. Oh, there's only 2 open fort opponents. One person just disconnected and is dead. Okay. So it's actually a 7-player game. That makes things weird. 7-player games are unusual. They do happen occasionally in like tournaments and stuff where like you just don't have 8 people because you have an odd number of people who sign up. Generally, the lower number of players in the game, the faster the game goes. So you can't really like rely on getting like in a 7-player game. Things like getting up to like really late levels is just like not realistic. You're just like not on average going to get up to level 10 and be able to play a lot at level 10 like you may be able to in an 8-player game. Somebody else disconnected. I get to face the open fort ghost. That is not something you always see. I don't get to fight, but I'm getting wins, so yeah. Valve has millions of games worth data, and they have a history of making balance changes, aggressive balance changes. Can't imagine that tier 5 is not the most powerful. I understand like that thought process. Yeah, I agree with that type of assessment. That being said, I could see them thinking like tier 5 items are like unique and special, and like they do something weird that can't be done otherwise in the game, and that's why they are tier 5. Kind of like the way like in Magic the Gathering, like the mythic rarity units are not like always the strongest cards. They are the most interesting, the most unique, the most thematic things that do like some interesting effect. And if that's what they want to take with it, then I could see that as well. But in reality, I mean, like, tier 5 items are better than all the tier 3s, and, like, they're better than a lot of the tier 4s, not all of them. So, you know, it could be just a close point of balance that I could see either way for them. We do find an ogre cap, but it's a little bit late. I just take a chainmail. I think I'm just going to pick up Pudge here and go with like some Warrior, Heartless, Hunter, Savage. It's my favorite comp. I don't need Tiny, but if Tiny happens, it happens. My opponent's like literally on my same comp, but they also have a bristleback, which is nice. Nice for them. Wish I had a bristleback. Actually, at this point, I'm kind of okay on a losing streak. Lost what, 2? I went 3-0, then 0-2. I'm like kind of okay with that. I need to sell if I want to avoid 0-3 though. I actually just don't want Tiny. I just want to like Pudge, Tusk, and then just like I kind of just like want to lose a round or two. I know that's like that sounds like not how you're supposed to play the game, but given the fact that I'm already on a losing streak and I feel like that losing streak's probably going to continue, I think it makes sense to like just maximize your interest and just be like, yeah, we're not going to care about immediate power. We're playing for the long game. We're here to win the war. We're not here to win the battle. And I think winning the war involves selling off Tusk or selling off Tiny right there. And then doing this. There we go. See? All these free rerolls are just doing so much for us. We're going to have so much power here. We're just going to level up again, throw in the Wind Ranger for next turn. Still 1-star magnets. Oh crap, I didn't put an item out. Oops. I forgot because the Tusk combined the items. I kind of hope we still lose. Just one more round. Just one more round of losses. I think we'll get it. I think we'll get one more round of losses here. Unless Tusk one-shots Bristle. No, we lose. Okay, sweet. Nice! That is perfect! We lose by 1 life. 61 life. You know what I mean. And we get Pudge. Oh my god, it must be my birthday here. Actually, I just like I think I just wait a second. If I lose again, okay. I already know I'm powerful, and I'm gonna hit a big power spike here next turn. I'm not gonna like compromise my interest for that. I'm not gonna like overspend for it. So if I take one more loss, I take one more loss. That's what I have. Or I get a narrow win here, and then I also hit another big power spike with the Wind Ranger. Looks like that's more likely. God, Tusk is so OP. Do I want a Stonehull Cloak? Tuska's racking up a good number of kills. Sure. Tuska's gonna get a lot of kills in this game. So, Bristleback, that's fine. Do I want Hunters here, or do I want to let Tusk still be big? I want Hunters here. My big carries are going to be my Hunters, not Tusk. So yeah, this makes sense. Look at this damage output. This Hunter's just... Especially, like, I actually really like Vigilant this early on in the game. Later on, Vigilant is, like, sometimes lackluster. But here, like, it really does help with the focus fire. Like, 2-star Drow, 2-star Wind Ranger are just going to demolish whoever just cast with the Hunter bonus. So I actually rather like it this early on. Later on, it starts to become a little bit of a liability, but at that point, you don't care that much. Boom, we got Aggressive Tank Joel. We're picking it. Said I'd do it because I need the challenges. And I also didn't even really care that much for the other options. Maybe Damage and Essex was fine, but... Aggressive Gel, we got him. Actually, we just level up again, just because we're... I guess we're not on a win streak just yet. I can wait a turn. And throw in the Bristleback. And you bet we're going to go for a 3-star Drow, 3-star Tusk.
If we win,
That's the plan.
that's for everyone.
It's the frontline Dazzle. I like it. I like the frontline Dazzle. He actually generally struggles to get his mana up quickly. And he has a really impactful cast if you can get it. So I'm a fan of frontline Dazzle. I think it's actually good. Especially this early on, when he's not going to get burst. Boom! We got the Jaw upgrade. Or the Jaw carried here. Yeah, it's just level. Hopefully we can get some more stuff involved here. Probably not going to stick with Bristleback long term. Just because we don't have Brawny kills. And he's not 2-starred yet. And Druids scale better in the late game anyway. So like in Lone Druid. Hopefully Mirana too. To replace the Weaver. The 1 health, I know. Jumps away, still dies on his way back down. Really liking Jal in the Spirit Mage build. He provides some great frontline. Yeah, he works really well. I think All Out Attack Eno works really well in that build as well, just to buy time for like 2 extra seconds with his stun. I think Joel's just like, especially Aggressive Tank Joel with his Barrels of Fun, is just like a good Underlord in his own right. Like, he's always fine. He's always perfectly acceptable in every build. He may never... It's kind of like the jack of all trades, but like never the best option. He's just always a pretty good option. So, you know, in that sense, like, it feels like maybe he gets the short end of the stick. Like, no one ever's like, oh yeah, I want to pick Jol for this build. But if you do pick him, like, he performs well. Like, he's fine. You know, just maybe there's... Oh, maybe in this situation this other one's better, but Jol's like the second best. Or like the third best. And he's like just always the second or third best option. So like he's never horrible. It's just rare that he's like the best thing, the best possible Underlord option. So I don't really think he's like underpowered. I just think maybe he's a little underappreciated for that perspective. I really like him with Hunters too because it gives the plus 50% attack speed for people in the backline when they get hit with the Barrels of Fun. Works pretty well. And you generally have lots of melee units with this kind of warrior setup. Alright, let's level to 7. Hope and pray for a lone druid. Pray to RN Jesus. Or Gaben. whichever deity floats your boat here. Battle Fury or Desolator? I can do better. Mask of Madness. See, I told you I can do better. Mask of Madness, Drow. Nah, I feel like I'm stuck with Drow for good. That's okay. Also find a Lycan, which, like, I'm kind of okay to replace the Hunter buff right now for Savages. I think that's acceptable. Lose a little bit of damage from the Hunter bonus, but, like, we get 4 Savages, which, like, that more than makes up for the damage output that they miss because they're just going to be stacking up damage every attack. Focus down NO. Can we get him? No, not quite. Does escape. He's healing and stealing, but I think we can beat that. Jul is just like never going down. Yeah. Okay. I'm liking Jul here. Maybe even I was underestimating the power of Jul in this style of build. He was doing good work just now. There's another Lycan. I think I'm actually just gonna level here just to try to keep this win streak, and I still at least keep 10 gold, so let's do that. Bring in the Weaves, the Weeva. Still rocking so many 1-star units, but as long as the Drow and Wind Ranger are untouched, they're gonna win these fights. So if people don't have ways to get to them in the back line, like my front line is tanky enough, especially with Jul. It probably wouldn't be tanky enough like without Jul, if we didn't have the warriors. So like, yeah, and people can't really access the backline hunters here. So fights like this happen where we just deal 14 to them. Things are looking good here. Gotta build up our economy for the next couple of rounds. Build it back up above the 30 gold threshold. Troll Warlord. I do have a Mask of Madness. Why would I not pick Troll Warlord? I'm going to. Just gonna wait till Inches locks in. Okay. So now we're on a troll plan. That can be our third warrior. Sure. And like he scales well with savages, because, you know, bonus attacks is faster. Yeah, he's just so good. Troll Warlord's actually insane right now. Let's put him in, get warriors instead of hunters. Give him the mask, which is already the best item on him. And, you know, watch him go over. We completed our win streak. Find double Lone Druid. Hello. Can probably replace Weaver here. Hoping to find a Marana. Can pick up the Tide Hunter. I don't know how he fits in, because we already have our warriors complete, but keep open the option. Buy Lone Druid at the end of the turn. Maybe try to find a troll, another troll at some point. Missed that barrel. Darn it. They also have a gel, but that's pretty quick. Whenever everybody's on him. Troll Warlord, top damage. Top damage dealer, Troll Warlord. Good stuff.
I have walked this world for 1,000 years.
Oh, we can just pick up a crown of hunters? Oh my god, that's insane. I don't even need another hunter. That was so perfect. That was just such a perfect item to pick up. We are high rolling this game, I think is the technical term for this. High rolling. Alright, so I'm going to sell off this Wind Ranger because we might replace her with a Marana at some point. And then otherwise we're just trying to look to I guess actually maybe... Oh, just one reroll. Find the Lone Druid upgrade. Easy. 2-star Lone Druid before a 2-star Magnus. That is the world we're living in. I was hoping, because we had so many pairs, the pair of Magnus, pair of Lone Druid, pair of Lycan, that I figured one of them would be found, but Lone Druid was probably the least likely, but we found it. So now I'm looking for, either more Tidehunters or another Troll to put in, just to give the Troll bonus. Probably Witch Doctor would be the best bet for his extra CC. More so than like Dazzle or Bat Rider or something at this point in the game. So we can find one of those, maybe that can come in for the next unit, and also just have the big benefit of giving Troll Warlord himself a lot of bonus attack speed, which of course helps him to carry the game. It was kind of close. Another person also on a big win streak, or still on 80-something life. So we're not out of the woods just yet. There is a Mirana. I do want to pick that up. And there's a Dazzle, just in case we thought that might be what we want to do. I can just wait and buy them both at the end of combat. No reason to rush anything right now. I'm not going to replace Wind Ranger until we get a 2-star Mirana at least. And even then, I kind of just want to keep her. I kind of think it's okay. This Jull is just so danky. How does anybody ever kill Jull? It just seems impossible. Yeah, it just seems impossible to kill Jull. Undercover Lone Druid's better? Yes, better than on the 1-star Lycan. Agreed with that. Definitely agree. Good call. If it was a 2-star Lycan, then it's a little closer. But yeah, for the moment. I kind of just want to level here.
I will not lose what I've built.
I solve these excess tusks because I don't feel like they're very likely to come in, and we're just gonna get the trolls. Is it windy outside? I just heard a noise that. Oh yeah, it's storming outside. Okay. I just heard a noise and I'm like, what was that? And it's probably just some noise from the storm outside. Okay. So. This build seems nice and strong, Hopefully we can get a 2-star Troll Warlord at some point. And then that'll be that. Maybe Dazzle's actually a better option, just to give us a little bit of healing. Maybe that would be alright. I suppose the Witch Doctor. Maybe the stuns aren't as relevant as just I guess it's not that much healing. Stuns are probably more relevant. Nothing here, we'll just wait. And I think it's more likely we get a 3-star Lone Druid than it is we get a 3-star Magnus. What? Oh, I haven't been spamming my board spray enough. I just bumped my button on my mouse that does it. And I'm like, oh yeah. That's a thing. You need to spam this more. I think I control better Mask of Madness with 4 Savage. Probably Mask of Madness for sure. He also just wants some lifesteal because if somebody gets on him, he wants to be able to heal up because he is just the most important carry. And it provides more effective attack speed. If you consider the Hunter bonus is a 30% chance of doing double attack. So in a sense it's a 30% attack speed increase, right? You have a 30% chance to deal double, so it's a 30% increase. Mask of Madness is a 60% increase. So it's twice as effective. If you get up to 6 Hunters, then Hunter Cap's better. But at just 3, Mask of Madness is much better. Magnus cosplaying as Bloodseeker from the other game? Yes. Sure is. Nothing good here. Another Hunter's Cap. Not what we need. I'll pick up a Mechanism, though. I like Mech. I like Mech a lot. I think I can spend some rerolls here. And by that I mean 1 to get back down to 30. But on Lycan because he probably dies faster. There's still somebody else on 84 life, and they're probably thinking they're you know, really good. They got a Knights build. I haven't faced them in so long. It's gonna be like a 1v1. 80 health versus 80 health. Alright, well, here we are. Let's see if we can beat them. I feel like we're probably pretty good against Knights. But, we'll see. We hook out their Luna, get a bear right onto it, over here on the left. And meanwhile, Tusk knocks up the Chaos Knight, who's pretty tanky, but not tanky enough. They're not punching through my front line anytime soon here. These Hunters are just going to go crazy on them. They're starting to punch through eventually. The big Eno stun, and then we burn them off. So it'll be close, but I think we do win this. Just barely, though. Yeah. Okay. We need to get a stronger front line. I mean, we're working on it with Magnus, Lycan, and so on. So it's kind of scary, though. Magnus, there we go. Mirana, Medusa. Now I wish I had picked the Caden's Blade. Oh, but there's a Witch Doctor. I wish I picked that Caden's Blade now. I didn't know I was going to get a Medusa. I mean, I know I wanted one, but... And knowing the last person is also playing a Knight's build where Caden's Blade is really strong against them, I'm still going to pick her up. I guess there's a possibility we just, like, cut Heartless at some point here and just go, like, Tidehunter, Medusa, Mirana over Pudge, Drow, Windranger. Assuming we get 2 stars on board. Oh, this one's probably going to be a loss here. We don't necessarily have enough damage output. They've got a Pudge Hook. Troll Warlord's going to pull some weight, but as soon as that Drow Ranger gets onto him, oh no, Drow Ranger died to... There's a wolf back there. I didn't realize there was a Savage Wolf back there. That Savage Wolf just, like, soloed the Drow Ranger. I didn't realize that. Okay. I thought we were going to lose if that Drow Ranger turned onto the Troll Warlord while he was attacking the Pudge still. That would have been bad. I can wait. I was, like, really considering just, like, leveling up here. Because, like, I'm a really aggressive leveling. I can wait. And I wanted to reroll and hopefully hit something there. There we go. There's the Mirana. I don't think I got the weapon on in time on her. The gloves. Oh, no, I did. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe she's just adjacent to Drow Ranger. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I got it out in time. That's fine. Oh, they got a 3-star Chaos Knight. Oh, that's not good. That is not good at all. Yeah, that was problematic. Oh boy. That hurt a lot. Last 3 hours screen 3v3 1-star battles in freestyle mode and watching them in slow motion. Whose educational, to say the least. Interesting. That is something I would have never thought to do, but you know, if it's helping you to learn the game and understand what's going on, then more power to you. That's great. Alright, I do think I want to replace Pudge Drow with Tide Medusa, but of course we need to get there. Maybe I could even keep somebody if I level up. I feel like this game's going to go long enough that I could level up. But then it doesn't really make sense to keep either of them. Maybe keeps the Pudge to hook their things from the Hunter build back to me. Maybe that does make sense. Or sorry, the Knights build. There's a Knights build. That's who we need to be. We need to be the Knights build. The question is how to best do that. How to best beat a Knights build. That's the important question. And I think it may come from just like keeping the Pudge in, leveling up, putting both of these guys in. Over the Drow. I lose Heartless, but I get just better units. And we do find a Caden's Blade. Nice! That's insane. It is insanely powerful. Very, very good there. Yeah, I'm just going to level now to put the Medusa in.
I am done biding my time.
Couple rerolls. Found a Tide. Actually, just gonna sell these things off. Okay, sweet. So this was good. You know, finding the Medusa here against the Knight's composition is going to be a big deal.
I've been waiting for a real fight.
We actually even don't need Tide Hunter. I don't know. Tide Hunter would be strong, but like Wood is like Heartless better. This Medusa is just... That Cadence Blade was just everything to this matchup. It was just everything. Like, we were like kind of losing like reasonably against them last time. And then Medusa comes in, pulls down 10k DPS like it's nothing. And then just... we steamroll them. Like, we literally had like a backup line of like Bears and Savage Wolves behind our frontliners ready to go when they were just being destroyed. That was beautiful. I actually think these guys can probably be close to the outside edge then. Think of the summoner units. There's a Tide Hunter. Alright. Like, I think I just make that replacement over Drow Ranger here. I wish I could level to 11. I checked. Not allowed. But I think that would be nice. I'm just going to put that in front of the Chaos Knight to just bop that up, and that should be that. Now we're just going to hopefully reroll into 2-star Troll Warlord, 2-star Dusa, and whatnot, and we'll be good. As long as we can kill this Chaos Knight, which looks like we're good. Yeah, Cadence Blade just does it all. The Knight's damage reduction just does not matter. 24! Oof! Troll bonus? Actually, does that work? I kind of want attack speed more than I want Heartless. Like, 4 armor is... I don't know mathematically how that works out. And especially because, like, they have the Knight's damage reduction, so it's not like really their armor that's protecting them. It's... I need the attack speed more than I think I guess I have attack speed on the back line with it. And I guess she gives 20% attack speed. Alright, sure. We'll try that swap. Especially because, like, all my important units, I guess, will have the Drow Ranger aura. So I guess that's fine. Yeah, that makes sense. I was just thinking from a Heartless versus Troll perspective, I think Troll is more worthwhile. But, like, also Drow Ranger has other text, which, like, I often, like, forget. She has other text on her, which is kind of weird to me. Oh no, our Cadence Blade's down. Uh-oh. How did our Cadence Blade go down? What the heck got Medusa? Huh. I'm not sure. I think I just don't want these guys. I just want to reroll for 2-star Medusa, 2-star Troll Warlord here. Don't need Tide Hunters. I definitely don't have the gold to pursue that at 3-star. Or the time. Game's going to be over in a round or two here. I think we agreed that we just don't want the Witch Doctor then. This is not... Okay, now I was about to say she's not hitting the Chaos Knight, which is the important target. Chaos Knight is the only thing that matters in these fights. Luna Blade is what's killing the Medusa. I think I might lose this. I didn't kill the Chaos Knight beforehand. Pretty close. Troll Warlord's still up. We have a little bit of time even if we don't knock them out here to find it. Okay, we do win. It's been getting closer. The Luna Cleave is finally getting to the Medusa. We can pick up a Vlad's offering. That's probably what we needed. Buy us all the time in the world here. Boom! There's the Troll Warlord. Easy game. Okay. Easy game. Just want to make sure that Medusa is cleaving onto Chaos Knight, at least initially. Looks like we're good. They're not doing any fancy positioning. We should be fine. You even care they get hit by the Shiva's Guard? I guess I could have sold off these Witch Doctors. Since I know I'm not on them. Give me a little bit more gold if I need to find a 2-star Medusa. Vlad's Offering is just too good, though. And 2-star Troll Warlord. Alright. This game went pretty well. Pretty well, I'll say. Good stuff. We finally got a good win. Good first place. 400 XP. Not bad. And it was with Joel. It was with Joel. Joel shows that cruelty is a viable strategy. Sure is. Sure is, Joel. One claimable objective. I only got one objective with that? I assume it's a Joel objective. Where's that at? Oh, there we go. Oh, 30 rounds with Tusk. Alright, we needed to play with Tusk. Got that one. Got it. Ooh. Hello. Not too shabby. Can I, maybe I'm going to be playing Ajal more. Maybe I should be playing him more often. Do I have any other poster art? Oh, I do. Simple businessman. I like it. What other poster titles do I have? Nothing good? Yeah, nothing good. Alright, we're climbing up a bit here. If there's like another aggressive tank Jal, I'll probably pick him. Especially if I'm in a similar build. Like that was a really good showing for aggressive tank Jal, I thought. I mean, I was already pretty far ahead in the early game. But it's like Joel felt really good there to give me the extra front line, to give the hunters in the back line time that they needed to really, you know, to really get off the ground. So I was pleasantly surprised. What's my take on Void Alliance and the best alliance to pair them with? Void Alliance is a very strong alliance. Very strong. It suffers from the fact that it's hard to build it into different builds. It's hard to like get it, you know, with the right combo of other things. That being said, I think it's best with like hunters, because hunters attack very fast. And it's kind of like savages in that regard, that the more attacks you do, the more chances you have of triggering the Void Alliance. So I think it works well with hunters, just because they attack quickly. But it naturally builds best into assassins, because there's no voids that work with hunters very well. But there's a lot of voids that work into assassins, Templar and Faceless Void, for instance. So assassins can also work with it. Although I think assassins in general don't use it quite as well. Although if you have fast attack speed from like Slark or something, or like the what's it, Ember Spirit, Sleight of Fist, that's the word. Ember Spirit Sleight of Fist can also proc it, so that can also work. But I think it's pretty strong. I just think it suffers from like a lack of like clarity on how it best fits into strong, like other strong builds, and like how you get it into the build. But otherwise, it's a strong alliance if you get it online. So here I can pick up a Chainmail, which is just generically good, or you can pick up a Kaya on the hope that we do go towards like a Spirit build, because we already got a Spirit. Pick up Kaya, which also can work. Like Kaya's just always going to be. There's never a build that doesn't want Kaya. Hey, there's a Storm Spirit and Crystal Maiden. Hello there. There's another Crystal Maiden. Oh my god, it must be my birthday. Yeah, let's sell off these weirds. Who needs 2-star units? We just have pairs. Hey, what's up, Cameron Homer? How you doing? Enjoy the content? Do I play other card games like Magic? I occasionally do, but it's been rare. Like, I'm familiar with those games. I've played a lot of them in the past, but I don't really actively play any other game to like a serious level right now. Oh, hey Leroy, how you doing? Why'd you beat me in round 1? It's not very nice of you. How's it going, though? Alright, so I guess Operation Spirits is well underway for me. Paris Storm Spirits. Only one other person has even a single Storm Spirit. Come on. Storm Spirit 2-star? Ember Spirit? Earth Spirit? Crystal Maiden. You know what? You gotta set your set your bar a little bit lower, and you can be rewarded from time to time. Who does more damage? 100? More than 100? Okay, more than 100. Ooh, and Razor. Hello. Not that I really need these other mages. You just want more spirits and Crystal Maiden because you need the human bonus, but you know, we'll take it. You're actually trying to lose round 1, but you didn't put the units away fast enough. Ah, that's where they get you. When the timer accidentally skips a second or two, and you're like, "Oh my god, I forgot," or you mess it up. I've occasionally embraced the early losing streak strategy. Like right now, I've lost all my games so far, but I'm okay with that because I have also picked up all the units that I want. Saw for interest by an Ember Spirit here in just a moment. And Operation Force Spirits is... Well, we're not forcing it. We're just kind of getting them. Oh, come on. This person's going to play Spirits too? Unlucky. Unlucky. They had literally one on the bench and they got a 2-star Storm Spirit before I got another one. Thinking about Primordials with Arc Ward and Summons with Void buff yet to try out. Well, it doesn't work the way you want it to. Void says allied heroes have a chance to deal bonus damage. So summoned units don't count, unfortunately. Hate to be the bearer of bad news, but fortunately I don't think it's going to work out the way you want it to. Another Ember Spirit. Another pair of Razors. There we go. We're getting there. Actually, let me swap these items around a bit. Crystal Maiden Frontliner. It's the world we're living in. Crystal Maiden is our tanky frontliner. No! The Bloodseekers!
Not exactly what I was.
On the bright side, we're 0-5, so that means we're going to start getting bonus gold for big losing streaks. It's fine, that's got to count for something. Counts for about 2 gold per turn. That's exactly how much it counts for. Boom, losing streak. And then there's this, where I don't have a single unit that I could even possibly want. Still nothing I could possibly want. Not even the Ogre Magi, really. He also has a 2-star Storm Spirit and an Earth Spirit on the bench. I mean, I guess I've got a pair of Storm and Ember Spirits, so I guess I can't complain that much. I was really wishing, when I heard that Enigma was coming back at Tier 3, I really thought Enigma was going to be like a very popular, if not meta-defining, but like, you know, a very well-played unit in Tier 3. I really thought so. It didn't really turn out to be the case. Enigma turned out to be a little, I don't want to call it a disappointment, but it was a little undertuned, certainly compared to things like Lycan and some of the other Tier 3 units. I really thought Enigma would be a bit bigger. Hey, there's the Storm Spirit. Perfect. Reroll. Another Crystal Maiden. I'm not going to say no to another Crystal Maiden. Pivot into Assassins or 6 Mages. Yeah, I would definitely consider that. I don't know exactly how contested they're going to be. There might be one person else going for them, but not the end of the world if I can find some of them.
Don't put me in the front. I don't really staff.
Crystal Maiden's voiceover line literally just said, "Don't put me in the front." Sorry, Crystal Maiden, you are the tanky one in this composition. Your job is in the front. I didn't get the Ogre. I was too slow to click on him. This is the real answer. But I really just don't think I want to go up to 6 Mages. And by the time I would want to go to 6 Mages, I would probably have found a Lich. And Ogre would definitely be the odd man out. He doesn't really have synergy with anything else in the build. So, because like no Bloodbound, no Brutes. He doesn't deal magic damage. So he's just like the worst mage. So I just like was not thrilled about picking him up in any case. So I probably would have picked him up and then just sold him off to grab interest anyway, right afterwards. He's definitely the worst mage for like a magic damage dealing composition. And the way a spirit build mainly works is you just run around 3 mages. That is very specifically Crystal Maiden, Storm Spirit, and Keeper of the Light. That'll get you 3 mages and then 2 humans with Keeper of the Light. And then you just pack in as many spirits as you can possibly find. Ideally, you're running 3 copies of Storm Spirit, plus like 2 copies of Ember Spirit, and then like 2 copies of Earth Spirit as well. You just want all the spirits, which, you know, I'm struggling to find, but that's a separate issue. Just gonna level up here. I don't want to put that guy in. I might put an Omni Knight in because I do need a bit more tank. I almost accidentally clicked on Stonehole Pike. Not what I want. Blink Dagger has some utility in this build, but not the greatest. Is Arcane Boots somehow the pick? I think it is. There we go. Hey, you got the Spirit buff online. Not that it's good, but it might work. It's not good until you get a lot of spirits. Like more than 3.
We stand as one.
Spirits? Oh no. Earth Spirit's never gonna cast. Not in time. We should still get this though. Oh, that's a 2-star Abaddon. Maybe not. Maybe we don't get this. Zip one more time. No! No! It was so close! 2-star Abaddons are really good at this point. 3 mages, 3 spirits, 3 void? No. That is... Why would you go 3 void when you just go like 6 spirits? That seems much better to me. 6 spirits sounds so much better. Any excess spots, you just want to like jam more spirits in there. I'm actually just going to cut spirits for the moment, because these spirits are never going to cast in time to make it worthwhile. It's going to get some humans in here because Crystal Maiden's a frontliner, and we need the human bonus, I guess. And I guess Omni Knight can deal some amount of damage while also being a little bit of a tank. It's not nearly enough anymore. I like the all-out attack. I know though it buys a lot of time for the cooldowns to come back up from like Razor and Storm Spirit here. That worked out pretty well. I think I'm gonna just level up. Throw in Morph. Yeah, probably. Like the tree contraption spirits. Yeah, Mango Tree is really good with Storm Spirit in particular. Just because he hops around the battlefield so much, he's gonna pick up a lot of mangoes along the way. I agree, I like that one a lot. Yeah, this Spirit player is not even like that hard on spirits. They've got a 2-star Lycan and 2-star Shadow Demon. Or Shadow Fiend, rather.
Keep you safe, guys.
I don't really think the Zombie Knight's gonna stay ever in this comp, but you know, until we get a Coddle, he's a human, he's a frontliner. He does something. Not entirely sure what that something is, but he is doing it. That's for sure. He does that. And we knocked down somebody's win streak. Perfect. That's what I really liked. You played with the Voids. You added Faceless Void and TA. Yeah, that would probably be the two you'd want to add if you find the Void Spirit, because those are just better than Enigma in most cases. That being said, I just feel like 2 more spirits would be better in most cases. You just had 2 more spirits to add in. I mean, I might not find them. Ever since I got the early pair of Storm Spirits, I've been struggling to get these off the ground.
Come, mortals.
2-star Treant, 1-star Lone Druid. Okay, I can live with that. Somebody stole my Kaya? Come on. That's not cool. Kaya was my favorite item. It was literally my favorite item in this comp. I would have traded all my other items for more copies of Kaya. Like, not exaggerating. Definitely would have done that. Rip. I lose here, but I don't take much. Assuming we kill this Arc Warden, I do not kill this Arc Warden. Take 1 extra damage. Yule Scepter gives you a bit extra mana. We can do better than that. Yeah, we can do better than that. Actually, Blink Dagger's not horrible on Ember Spirit, because Ember Spirit always struggles to get his mana together. So, like, I'm actually not opposed to Ember Spirit into this build. Double Slark? I mean... What? He doesn't... Assassins? Okay. It's not really a thing. There's our first Delta Slam. It's basically everybody, except for the Bloodseeker, because he was moving, which is annoying that it doesn't count. Yeah. Alright. I mean, hey, Slark might work. For a roll 7 or 8 for Spirits, I have not played Spirits enough to intelligently answer that question. But my thought is on it, as long as you have another Spirit to add in, it's kind of like Bloodbound, you just want to keep leveling.
You don't need to bow.
As late as you possibly can, as long as you have another Spirit to add in. And in this case, I may be going for Assassins. I don't know. He's got a Slark, kind of randomly. If I get a 2-star Slark and find a Mask of Madness, like, I'm gonna play that. I think. I think I should play that. Do we win this? I don't know. Everyone's jumping around. Everyone's solo at HP. I can't even tell who's who. We do lose this. Just barely. But if I get a Mask of Madness on round 16, is it? I think Slark might be the play. I don't need these guys. think I might reroll a little bit here. Void Spirit. Yes. I don't need Omni Knight. I think Void Spirit's a little bit better than Earth Spirit, just at least at 1 star here. I know it's so many pairs that I'm like, I can afford to reroll once or twice here. Boom! Delta Slam. Big Delta Slam. Liking the spirits. Most people have already leveled. Oh, I should have leveled up to 7 before rerolling at least. I probably should have done that. Especially because I need the tier 4 units. Like Slark and Coddle and Void. Alright, we'll get there this turn. There's the Slark. Uh-huh. We're gonna try to make Slark work. What do I know? We're gonna try to make it work. I'm in. Not until I get a good item for him. I'm just gonna like hopefully pick a Mask of Madness here or something. That's the plan at least. Big, not the big Delta Slam. Not as big as it could have been. Yeah, dude, that did not work out well. Oh no, we got one more. I thought all of our spirits were dead. We did get one more. Okay, I thought we were gonna lose. I thought we didn't have enough spirits for one more slam, but then we got there. We still had 3. Beautiful. Wait until after item to buy him. We're gonna get a good item. Yeah, you're probably right. I could have waited. Like I could pick up Silver Edge for him, but that's not a Mask of Madness. That's a Vladimir's Offering. Thank you. Gives him lifesteal. It's not a mask. There's no Mask of Madness, but you know, what is? Other than Mask of Madness, of course. There's level here. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of interest. I'm a fan of 2-star Slark in the build. This is coming from someone who is definitely a big fan of interest. But I'm also a fan of aggressively leveling up, so these things may seem at odds, and that's because they are, but Slark with the thingy-mabobber on the stuff is pretty good. You know, it's not pretty good. Fight against Knights. I did not get nearly as many Delta Slams as I like, and Slark died right quick. Viper? Viper plus DK? Is that the Assassin Core we want? Probably. That sounds good. But like, couldn't I just play like more spirits then? Probably could just play more spirits. 2-star Tidehunter? What? How do you go 2-star Tidehunter in round 18? Like, in my games I normally don't even get a 1-star Tidehunter until round 20. I don't get it. Don't get how people do this. Doesn't matter though. Still got the win. Thinking about Spirit for a Scaly? Oh, for Viper? I'm not interested in interest. I'm normally very interested in interest game jamming. I normally am. But I'm also interested in just like beating up my opponents. It's one of my favorite activities actually. Just beating up the opponents. So I tend to do that a lot, or at least as much as possible. Just beat them up, you know. I guess I'll Viper. I really don't even actually want Slark long term since I didn't actually get Mask. I really just want 2-star Earth Spirit, a second 2-star Storm. There's some things we're gonna need. They stole my Vlads. No. They stole my Vlads. Nice, got the win. My spirit's surviving at sub 50 HP. Feels good. Oh, what did you say? Earth Spirit, Ember Spirit, Storm. Oh, that build? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's only 4 spirits. I like 5 or 6 spirits in my builds. Boom. I mean, there's a Faceless Void now, which like maybe changes things. I mean, Faceless Void is just insanely strong. It's like, you know, maybe we do this. I don't know. It's also because I just don't have other 2-star spirits. I do want to play more Storms, though. But, I don't know. Maybe I'll give Slark the benefit of the doubt here. Oh, Slark won a duel! Nice! Oh, but the rest of my board lost. Slark did win a duel, though. So we're good. Our game boots the Coddle? Yeah, probably. Earth Spirit's gonna get his mana quickly enough by just taking damage. That's fair. Oh, never mind. Scythe of Eyes to Coddle. Seems much better. Also want to reroll. I already have a mana item. I don't think I need another Vlads. I don't think I need another Vlads.
Our victory is assured.
So many pairs. I guess just 2 pairs. Away from Crystal Maiden, Keeper, and Void Spirit. That's what I need. I feel like I just need to level up one more time. I can do that in 2 more turns. To at least throw in 1 more spirit. Another Storm Spirit. You need at least multiple spirits. I'm not really convinced that I need these assassins, but Slark has the potential to carry, so I won't completely rule him out here. Oh, that's opponent Delta Slam. That's my Delta Slam. Alright, we got them. Not picking up the Void Spirit? Oh no, we do. We're waiting for the interest to lock in. You've been watching the vids lately? You like the content? Awesome. Glad to hear it. Thanks for watching. Boom! The Crystal Maiden. The Crystalist of Maidens. Alright, so next turn we probably just level up. Throw in another Storm. Hopefully get him up to 2-star. And then hope and pray for the best. I guess if I find a Templar, maybe that's better than the Slark. You know, if I find a Templar to get Void Alliance and still keep Assassins, that would probably be fine. Nice, we silence their Tidehunter. Then we kill their Tidehunter. And their Caudal Blast, like, doesn't do any damage because he was super low HP. Or super low channel time. That ult was okay. 15 damage, ouch. Not okay. Well, an extra Storm Spirit helps this a lot. So I'm not that concerned. There's one, actually kind of 2 other spirits. Oh, this person got eliminated, never mind. Hey, there's a Coddle, easy game. Hey, there's a Storm Spirit. There's a Lich, but I don't need him anymore. Hey, there's a Storm Spirit. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm going to move this Arcane Boots into the Storm Spirit because like he gains his mana very quickly, so he's going to trigger that bonus 25 very, very fast. And he probably survives longer than a Coddle in most cases, so. Oh, nice. Chrono Cube right into a Channeled Keeper of Light ult? Oh, it's a thing of beauty. This is a thing of beauty. Alright. This game's going pretty well. Mostly stabilized here. With like maybe Templar over Slark, but like, you know, take 2-star units as well. There's a Templar. Do I just make the swap as a once, like a... Yeah, I do. Void bonus is just that worthwhile. Yeah, this is probably correct. Just sell off the Slark, because he's never going to come back in. I need the interest. He's never going to come back in. If anything, we just add another Spirit. Earth, or preferably Storm, if we find one. That is the smallest Delta Slam I've ever seen. Alright, that's a much better one. And that should be... Eliminate Leroy. Sorry, Leroy! That's what you get for beating me round 1. Sorry. I do what I can. I kind of wish you would like tell me how much of the Void bonus damage dealt was. Did I take Shiva's Guard? Ugh. Maybe it's not actually that bad. Makes Earth Spirit like really tanky, plus 10 armor. I can see it. I'm just gonna level up to 10. Let's just level up to 10 here. It'll take, you know, 3 more rounds, but I think I'm strong enough to do it. Troll Warlord of the Ogre Cap. That's not that scary. Delta Slam on their front line, but it's not quite enough. They had a big heal come out. Coddle Blast. Coddle's untouched here. Alright, we're good. They can't deal with Coddle. God, spirits are so silly. Spirits are pretty silly. I don't play spirits very much. I really don't. And I feel like I should be, because this is like... This is some top-notch builds here. But I really don't... I mean, you guys watch my videos. You watch me stream. I don't play spirits very often. But when I do, seems like it works. Looking for... to survive for 2 more turns. If we can do that... Oh, that was a beautiful Chrono Cube! Oh no, and then Bloodseeker heals the full. What? Literally that Bloodseeker was at a sliver of HP, and then he was at full health. It was absolutely absurd. What the hell? It was... what? He's supposed to heal 35% of his max HP, but he definitely healed like 100%. What? I don't know. Free real, we'll get the Void Spirit. I'm gonna pump our Excess Gold and throw in an Earth Spirit when we level up. And you get 1 more Delta Slam off. And it'll cost us what? 35 gold from here? Okay. And then we get slightly better odds of the Templar and... Actually, do we get better odds of the Templar? No, it's the same odds on Templar, but it's better on Faceless Void. That is actually like the narrowest Delta Slam I've ever seen. That was one... Okay, double Deltas. Alright. It's starting to work. I think we still got him. Yeah. Coddle's still untouched. Okay. Down to the final 3. Yeah, I'll take a reroll here. Or 2. I think Earth Spirit's better than Ember Spirit. It's just a one-off. Just because his ability is higher impact, and he's as a 1-star, he's not going to survive long enough to cast twice. Seems unlikely, so
The
yeah.
universe decide.
Oh, that was a narrow Delta Slam, but it actually hit a bunch of targets. It worked. Pudge hooked the Crystal Maiden. Well, she doesn't mind being dragged in. He's pretty darn tanky. Second Coddle Blast. This should clean up. I don't deal a ton of damage to them, though. We're out of Delta Slams. Wait, do we actually lose this? Their Hobgin's good. Oh, he's very good. Oh, we do lose this. Hobgin with the 1v2 there. Does Kai affect Delta Slam? I'm not sure, actually. I'm really not. That is a good question. Did I pick up Tombstone? Nah, I can do better than that. Sure. I'll pick up a Horn of the Alpha. I'm sure that'll help. I hope. Okay, another Storm Spirit. Oh, that's so much better. Having 3 Storm Spirits is the best, because then they just like constantly chain their abilities. They constantly chain the Delta Slams. It's actually the best scenario. Still no more Templars or Faceless Voids, which is a little annoying, but it works. The Bloodseekers. Nice. Alright. And they're dead. We eliminate them? Oh, we did Xaxes! 22! Get out of here! 22 damage all at once. Oh, but we lost on the other board. Dang it. How much did we lose by? Couldn't tell. Visual bug. Okay, this will be an experience. Tide Hunter 2-star, sure. Just probably leave her out. This should work. Could have rerolled a little bit, but I don't have enough to buy. I guess I did probably have enough to buy if I found like a pair of Faceless Voids in one pack. But I'm not at risk of being eliminated, so it's whatever. God, these small Delta Slams are super annoying. No, big ult, but I can't punch through a 3-star Lone Druid. I don't have that kind of damage. Alright. This is not an item round. Alright, I'm actually just gonna put that in over the 3rd storm here. Alright, well, hopefully this will... Our fortunes can change with this. Although it's all about that... Okay, it's a 2-star Lone Druid this time, so we have a shot. The Lone Druid was just like hospital dealer. Big blast there. A big Chrono Cube. Big Coddle ult. Mirana got distracted. Looks like we're getting another cast on. Another keeper cast, rather. It's the important one. Looks like we win-ish. No, we lose. What the heck? Just their Hobgin lived. Jesus. Alright. Hey, there's a Templar. I forgot we're still looking for her. Hey, there's another Templar. Maybe this helps. What do I know? It might help. Just a bit. I'm gonna move this over to the Void Spirit. I want him to be a little bit tankier.
Win some, lose
Alright. This'll... we might get one more turn if we win. Big ult. Next, Delta Slam. Doesn't hit much, but Coddle's still up and untouched. So is their backline though. So there's our Horn of the Alpha. That Coddle Blast goes nowhere, but Templar Assassin, bringing the single target damage that we need to knock down this Hobgon at the end of the fight. Okay. Alright, I'm seeing this. Coddle with the top beeps here. We can pick up a Radiance. Or Shiva's Guard. I don't know if Shiva's Guard stacks. So, let's pick up a Radiance. Radiance is actually kind of funny on Faceless Void, who locks the people in. Actually, it's probably better on just Void Spirit. It's a close one here. There's a close one here.
This is just the beginning.
Pretty quick ult. I don't know if it'll be enough. Second one. Delta Slam doesn't hit much. Coddle's still up. Here's my Templar. Is she still up? Yes! Oh my god, we got it! We got it! The 2-star Templar! This is the whole game. Oh wait, we lost. Oh no, we won. We didn't win the fight yet. Oh my goodness. That Vesture of the Tyrant, those 6 extra seconds of Medusa 2-star. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose the game. Are you kidding me? I mean, I might not lose, but like... I have to fight again. Jeez. Alright, so here's one idea. We need to move Ember Spirit off to the left side here. So that he blinks into their big chunk. That's the technical definition here. Their big chunk of units. No 2-star Faceless Void's like really... Like what? How did that one get away? I think we lose now. That damn Vesture of the Tyrant. Wait, hold on. No, we do win. He was broken. He was broken by the Void Spirit. Can we get there? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Victory! Not even close. Not even close, baby. Oh, my goodness. The worst part about that is it's so, like, random. It's like... Oh, do you get a lucky spirit thing this time? It's like playing Assassins. You're like, I don't know if I'm going to get a good jump, if I'm going to get a good crit. Boom. Could imagine it would be such a... That was such a game. That was... Oh, I don't want to play again just yet. I want to... Oh, man. What a fight. That was... That's all the words I have for it, is just whoa. Alright. Spirits tier 1, yes. Spirits are definitely tier 1 strategy. Spirits are definitely top tier. Absolutely a top tier strategy. I put out a tier list video, the top 5 builds video. Earlier today it went public. It was available to early access to any members of the channel. So if you wanted to get guide videos like my top 4 builds for Season 1, then do consider joining the channel. Be a big help. And you also get access to that stuff like a day or 2 early. Depends on how early I do it. But yeah, I do have Spirits as like my second best comp in the current meta. Second tier strategy. Or second best, because it's... They're all tier 1. That and like Spirit Warrior Hunters are like tier 1. But I think Savage Warrior Hunters rather is a touch better. They're pretty close though. 3 mages, 3 spirits, 3 voids. Yeah, it did work out there at level 10. And I will say the Templar Assassin was pretty important. We really needed that bonus single target damage, especially in the later stages of the fight. I do think I really wanted to play more spirits until level 10, but once I got up to level 10, I agree that was probably a better play. Looks like we should get this, and Bristleback even picks up another kill for himself. Nice. Where am I at? I'm here. Lux. Nobody else picked up Bloodbounds. Okay. Ogre Cap? Ogre Cap! Easy game. Look at that. Look at that. This is a turn 1 Ogre Cap with 2 other Bloodbounds. Bristleback may not be the best carry of Ogre Cap in the game, but he's a brawny, so getting brawny kills is nice. Beastmaster is also a brownie. Sure. No Bloodseekers yet. No. I think this can work. Oh. I need to stay hydrated. I've been not drinking enough water. It's been streaming the past 5 hours or so. How long have we been? How long has it been? 4 hours something? Something like that. Time flies when you're having fun. All I can say about that. Yeah, Bristleback full of kills here. You got 4 total. Not bad. 2 each round. I kind of just want to like level up and throw in the Legion Commander here. Is that wrong? If that's wrong, I don't think I want to be right. I didn't necessarily want the extra Warlock here. I mean, I eventually want him, but like if I think it's better to like do this. This probably keeps a win streak going, more than likely. Oh yeah, easy. Yeah, and Legion's racking up some kills. I still have the access to Brawnies. Which, like, one way of playing Bloodbound builds is, like, to run Bloodseeker carry. The other way is to, like, use it just as an early game win streak. Because an early Ogre Cap with Bloodbound is so strong this early on. And you can transition into a lot of things, like, perhaps Brawnies. If you get enough of them. And you can rack up some early kills with it. I actually kind of feel like I can just do this. Or I even cut one of the Ogre Mages right now. It's gonna be a little rough. I got a little bit greedy. I was assuming that, like, okay, my Warlock would die right away, and then just, like, Bristle and Legion just become unstoppable. It did kind of work that way, though. This way it makes any Legion Commander kills also count as Brawny kills for the round, which is important. So I essentially just racked up 4 Brawny kills there because Mr. Warlock didn't get any kill, or 3 kills for Brawnies. So, like, it's not irrelevant. It's an extra auto attack or 2 on everybody. Armlet can work on a Bloodseeker if I do find one, but it's pretty lackluster outside of him. Stonewall Pike's insane. But so's Vanguard. I like Vanguard out. I need a bit of tankiness on my guys. Like, how aggressive am I playing this game? Do I literally level up on this turn to level 5? Hell yeah, I do. That shows you exactly how aggressive I'm playing this. Not interested in interest. I'm interested in win streaking. And getting Brawny kills. That is the only thing I care about. Win streaks and Brawny kills. Those are the important things in life. He says as he does win, which I would not have won if I didn't level. Let's just say. I would not have won if I didn't level there. So, I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying I got back up to 10 gold for interest in this next round. Just saying it worked. Just saying it worked. Just kind of... maybe not my greatest idea. I probably could have played it cool. But, you know... That I would probably... If I was in a tournament, I would almost certainly not have leveled up there. But I'm not in a tournament. I'm in a ranked game that I'm playing on stream. I'm gonna take the wild and crazy approach. The fun approach, as it's often called. And my fun approach here probably doesn't actually involve Bloodseeker at all, and just involves these other guys and some Brawnies. In fact, I do buy the Bloodseeker, but I may not even run him if I don't want the Deadeye bonus. Oh, my Legion Commander. I mean, does not want it. Right? We might just want... Actually, I'm going to swap these items. I'm going to give the attack damage boost over the Beastmaster. Because Bristleback is like more value if he stays alive longer, and Beastmaster just wants to punch things. His auto attack damage is pretty lackluster, naturally, but it does get boosted by the Wild Axes, so I'd rather have the Beastmaster get a little stronger, and Bristleback can carry just by his Quill Spray. Your last card even by putting 8 Brawnies on the board, plus 7 KHP. That does seem pretty good, Jared. That does seem pretty good. That may be where we're going if we like just use... I mean, we might have like one, you know, Bloodbound, just to empower the Legion Commander and because we have a cap. But it might just be like, you know, 6 or 7 Brawny units. Like that may be where this build ends up going. Is just like that many Brawnies. There's a Slark already. We can literally play a Slark on round 8. Don't think I want to, but it's an option we have available to us. We don't have a 2-star unit yet, so that's a thing. But, you know, how many Brawny kills do I have? I already have 19 Brawny kills, plus 285 HP to everybody. It's pretty decent. Well, to my, you know, my Brawny units, that is, which is like the important units here. Legion, win the duel against the wolf. Oh, nice. Nice. Oh, I love this build. I love this aggressive level up. We still got back to 30 gold of interest on round 9. Like, I mean, it was a risk because, you know, like we needed to get the win streak. We actually completed a win streak without ever getting a 2-star unit. Completed a win streak with 0 2-star units. That's just how this build works. What can I say? It's really good. Oh, Juggernaut. Almost forgot the Juggernaut. Almost forgot the Juggernaut. I literally remembered, like, as it was disappearing. Alright. We don't need Lifesteal. He stinks. Juggernaut, that's what we need. Actually, no, Ogre Magi. We need another Ogre Magi. Probably more important. We get to level 6, still have full interest. We might start losing our win streak here. I don't know. We're up against the 2-star Bloodseeker, which is problematic. And we're all 1-stars, so that's like super problematic. Nice! The duel insta-win! The insta-win duel. Ogre stole that kill, I think. Rip. Come on, Ogre. That's not what you're supposed to be doing. Come on. We need a 2-star something here. Aggressive Tank Joel. I was really impressed by Aggressive Tank Joel. I got 8 active challenges for Joel. We'll try him. We'll try him again. And I have like 100% win rate recently with Joel, so maybe it's good. I don't know. How am I supposed to know these kinds of things? I really just don't want Lifestealing. I don't think he's what I want to be doing.
It's time to fight.
Man, must be nice opponents having 2-star units. I wonder how they get those. Radiant's just like so tanky, so big, and like mine aren't. Yeah, this didn't work. Huh. Well, on the bright side, about to level up. No, I thought we were. Then now once we start losing once or twice, or more, I definitely want Doom. That gives us demons for the Legion Commander. We get a free reroll, which gives us better odds of actually finding these upgrades. So maybe it's Doom, Legion Commander. You know, Ogre Magi into Axe at some point. And then just brawnies. Already have 27 some kills. Hopefully get some more. Legion? I don't know if I win this duel. Oh, I do win this duel with everybody on it. No, come on. Like 1 HP. Yeah, she already has 30 damage. That's alright though. That's actually 6 duel wins, because like they were all 1-star duels. Not lose or reroll. No, I did take a loss. I did take a loss on round 11, or round 10. Right after the Underlords, I did take a loss and got a free reroll out of the deal. Yeah, I'm not actually gonna play Bloodseeker. That's just not gonna happen. Instead, we're gonna throw up another Ogre Sacrifice. Move Gel back. Oh wait, what? That's a big Terrorblade. Legion Commander can one-shot things, but she can't actually get to the Terrorblade anytime soon. Oh no, and then she got stunned. Come on, Legion, yes! Bristle's still alive, we're good. I'm panicking for nothing. She has 2,000 HP as a 1-star unit. It's great. I tried Assassin, Spirit, Void. You just missed it, Vug. I just did that last game and got first place with it. It was pretty sweet. Had our 3 Assassins, our 3 Voids, our 3 Mages, and 3 Spirits, and it was a grand old time. You should go back and watch the VOD. The game just before this went very well. I don't think I need Legburger's Fedora. Skull Basher's acceptable. Hey, there's a 2-star Legion. Beautiful. Okay, we're gonna spend a couple rerolls because you know we're like 1 away from all these upgrades. I don't think I want the Snapper. I want Disruptor. I want an Axe eventually instead of Ogre Magi. We might just run just Warlock in the very late game as a Bloodbound, and then like Warlock, Doom, and then everything else Brawny. That's the plan. Everything else, and Legion Commander, who's a Brawny. She's a Brawny. Oof. We finally get a 2-star Bristleback, and turns out that's probably not enough. That's not quite what we need. Alright. I probably don't need Snap. Probably don't need any of these guys, really. Tide! Oh, I love Tide Hunter. Oh, well, I thought I was going to play more Brawnies, but, like, Tide Hunter Slark just, like, are a very appealing combo.
For enough money, I'll kill anyone.
I don't know, we'll see. I just think with, like, how many Brawny kills we currently have, and the Legion Commander, it just makes sense to run. Just like the 6 Brawny comp. You just run as many copies of Bristleback and Juggernaut and Beastmaster as you can find. Or Legion Commander because she counts as a Brawny. just rack up this total to absurd numbers. And of course get up to 4 brownies at some point. Probably don't need this Snapfire for that goal, but it could work. I'm just going to focus on leveling to get up to 8. Give us the odds of finding the Axe, who would be better than Ogre, even though we lose the power of the Bloodbound. It'd be alright. This opponent's going a similar build. They're a little bit behind on the brownie kills, though, I think, compared to us. Legion needs the caster duel, and then she got chain rooted. She literally got, like, walked out of a Viper ult into another Viper ult. Into another one. She walked into 3 Viper ults. She was, like, stuck in this square, and then in this one, and then in this one, and then she died. Wow. That was, embarrassing, I think is the proper word for that. Embarrassing, yeah, that sounds like the right word. Oh, but double bristleback, that's not that embarrassing. I don't even think Snapfire would be the one I'd want. Slark. It is round 16, so I'm going to do what I should have done last game. I literally had the same option last game to pick up a 2-star Slark on round 16. And I should just wait to see what my items are, and if I pick up a Mask of Madness, I'll pick up the Slark. If I don't pick up a Mask of Madness, I probably won't. And I just forget that Slark ever existed. Nice duel, Legion Commander. Still won it, even though she got frostbitten for most of the duel. I'll take it. Alright, let's see what item we get. And then that'll determine if I want to buy the Slark or not. If it's a Mask of Madness, great. If not, I don't want him. I'll reroll for it. Unless it's like a Vlad's offering, then I'll just pick the Vlad's. Hey, there's a mask! Alright, I got it. Boom! Easy game. No decisions needed. Yeah, maybe the full brawny build is not coming together the way I would have liked it to. But, you know, something's coming together the way I'd like it to. Probably a 4 brawny build will happen, but it'll also include Tidehunter and some number of Bloodbounds, and, like, it'll probably be just 4. And that's okay. That's okay. Alright, so I'm gonna level up. Actually, Necrophos might be okay. Well, he doesn't have that many synergies, really. No, Slark, don't die! Oh my god, Slark died. Worthless. Useless with a capital Y. How was that Slark? Legion Commander, not useless. Still lose the end. Speed plus Bristle. That would actually get rid of my Brawny bonus, so that would not be ideal. I would only have 2 Brawnies, so I need to have them both on board. We're gonna get them in next turn, don't worry. And the other one's gonna get the cap.
I will bow to no.
Beastmaster's being awfully elusive. Move guys up a little bit. I do want my Brawny Sacrifices to die first, but I also don't want Slark to get like jumped on too quickly. I mean, I want to give like my opponents at least a little bit of, you know, get my melee guys up there a little bit quicker to prevent Slark from just being like the insta-dead unit, which like he kind of is without enough CC. Oof. Legion Commander dies to Enthrall, and that is problematic. Those barrels were horrible as well. Barrels of Fun were not very fun in that fight. Yeah, that was kind of rough. Slark's dying way too quick in these fights. Anybody cornered up is just going to be hard to ever get to. I don't think the 2-star ogre match is actually all that important. But, okay. Probably not what I needed. Jump should be more closely centered. Okay, Slark, I see you. I see you not being touched in the back line there. This is what Slark is supposed to do. Do this. That's what we envisioned when we picked the 2-star Slark with the Mask of Madness. Bloodseeker jailed or something? No, we had Bloodseeker. I haven't seen too many of them, but my goal was like to get a powerful Legion commander, and Bloodseeker kind of messes that up because she like walks around a whole lot. So sometimes Bloodseeker builds can like be really good if you're like all in on the Bloodseeker. He can carry really hard, but you also are pretty reliant on getting a Stonehull Cloak. So if you have a Stonehull Cloak, I think that's a good strategy. Right? If you have a Stonehull Cloak, pick up Bloodseekers. But I don't have a Stonehull Cloak, and I'm past the opportunity of picking up Stonehull Cloaks. A Vanguards instead. So, it's just not as good in the late game, Bloodseeker, whereas like Legion Commander and my Brawnies just constantly scale. So I'm more interested in playing them instead of playing the less viable late game carry Bloodseeker, because we don't have the cloak. Oh my god, they stole my Slark. Oh no. Luckily it doesn't keep all the Savage there. Legion. 30 HP axe. Alright, well we're probably fighting for 3rd place here anyway, because these 2 players are like still over 100 life. Which is impossible, but if it was possible, I'm sure they would be there. Guy's level 6. Yeah. People are all about that low level, playing on low levels. I don't know. Pick a Refresher Orb here, which is going to be good if I find a 2-star Beastmaster. That'd be nice. Could also be good on Doom, actually. It's actually pretty good on Doom. What does it cost here? 20? Yeah, man.
My influence only grows.
Just let this Ogre Magi get demolished. That's my goal. Oh my god, look, this is the Spear build I wanted to be playing. Triple Ember Spirit, triple Storm Spirit, and an Earth Spirit. That's what you gotta do. But they can't deal with a Slark that is constantly healing up on the little schmucks. And then they can once they kill off everybody. Once he kills off all the little schmucks, now he can't heal up. Basher on Legion? It's okay on her. I think I'd rather have her have a bit more survivability with the Vanguard. Second Ogre? I guess a 3-star Ogre is possible. There's a Disruptor. That's... okay, that's actually reasonably good. Now I think this makes more sense to swap like this. Don't need more Dooms. I feel when I don't even get, like... I wanted to play 4 Brawnies. I really did. I had so many early Brawnies, and then nothing. Why do I have Gel in the back here? Gel doesn't need to be this far back. It's a good ult, though. It's a good Disruptor ult. No, they stole my Bristle back. This is going sideways here. This is going very sideways. I don't know. I feel like this build was like a great idea at the start. I had a pair of Beastmasters. I had a pair of Bristlebacks. And then I had a pair of Beastmasters 20 turns later. And no Juggernauts. Beastmaster and Juggernaut has been removed apparently as well. It's also one we're looking for. Yeah. I don't know. There's finally a Beastmaster. Is it too little too late? Might be. Now I'm just like looking for axe. Alright. Actually, I can probably move Disruptor back a step. Oh, this person has them all. This person has the build we were trying for. 3-star Viper. That's pretty good. Yeah. We were very far ahead of them on Brawny kills early game. We were crushing this build, but now they've caught up to us. And, yeah. That was that. 5th place! I'll take it. Yeah, I mean, that was a case where it's like... We had a great early game. It was top-notch. We completed a win streak. And then, like, alright, we got this idea. We got a build. Then nothing. Not enough sacrifice bloodbounds. I don't even know if that was it. I think I saw one Bloodseeker all game. I think it was... I don't know. It was bad. It seemed right to be holding out. Like, we literally had so many early Brawnies and early Brawny kills. Just nothing. Just nothing more. Finally found the 2-star Beastmaster on the very last turn of the game. So, whatever. Oh, this is a much better skin. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. It is a beautiful gel skin. Alright, while this is in queue, I'm gonna go grab some water. I'll be right back in 1 second. Alright, what'd I miss? I didn't miss anything, sweet. Just had to grab some water, stay hydrated. Thirsty work. Yeah, I guess double Shadow Demon's okay. Maybe. Are they okay? Yeah, it's alright. Feels so much harder to find even one of some 1 and 2 cost units. Yeah, it does. I don't know about it changed during the update. Maybe a little bit. I don't know. It's hard to say. Without any like scientific evidence. We'll go in here. Oh no, we got a clone out. Oh, we still win. Alright, what do we got here? Another Ogre Cap? Do we want to try it again? We'll run it back. Yeah. I don't have any Bloodbounds, but we'll get Bloodbounds, don't worry. We'll get them. Remember when I said I get Bloodbounds? I meant like next turn. I meant next turn.
I knew a bristleback wouldn't show up. The self offers its aid.
I honestly considered like selling off everything there. Selling off everything, taking our interest. I probably should have. I don't know, I thought there was a chance we'd win this round. I thought there's a chance we could win. Because no one had any 2-stars. Well, one person did, but I forgot about the Druid bonus. I thought everyone had any 2-stars, maybe we had a chance to win. I probably should have just sold off everything. But, I don't know. I don't have any 2-stars. I don't have any pairs. Doing that would have grabbed me interest, right? I would have gotten up to 10 gold this turn, and then I would buy my whole pack, and we take 3 damage. Or I guess 4 damage. We find the Weaver, though. Sure. Let's find an Ogre Magi. Sure.
Ready to help.
Oh, hello. Hello there. These are good. Alright, we gotta build. We take 1 loss to get that free reroll. And suddenly, something comes together. I don't know what that something is. But it's a Hunter... Heartless Brute Brawny... Or not Brawny. Heartless Brute Bloodbound... Thing. Savage. Thing. Hydra homies, yeah. I am a big proponent of drinking water. It is one of my favorite activities. Drinking water is top notch. I'm gonna sell off Slarder to hopefully grab interest, assuming we win. Pretty good assumption.
It's time to strike.
Yep, gonna win. Nice. Who needs Drow Ranger? We're just gonna go Pudge into Shadow Demon. I actually just like don't like Shadow Demon. I really do not think Shadow Demon is a good unit right now. Not that maybe it's not a bad unit. It's bad alliances. It has nothing where like it really fits in. It like it's heartless, but like 4/6 heartless is not really a thing right now. Just because heartless is like their secondary alliances are never great. There's no great overlap. There's no great way of making a 4/6 heartless build. Target Buddy's not the worst though. Sure. Yeah, like, I actually just feel like I just want to sell off Shadow Demon. Is that bad? 3, 4, 5. It's kind of bad. Interest. Interest is the name of the game here. Remember reason to pick Quelling Blade? Quelling Blade's not the worst. It's not that bad. Like, especially given the prevalence of Lone Druid. That's the name of that unit. Lone Druid in the late game these days. I'm actually not like super opposed to it. That being said, I think summons in general outside of Lone Druid is like kind of weak. And like picking an early game item on the assumption that you're going to need to deal with Lone Druid later is like maybe not the best of ideas. You know, maybe not the most efficient use of your turn 4 item pickup. Its stats are just a little bit undersized too. Like it's only giving you 25 attack damage, which is less than a Claymore, and Claymore already kind of stinks. So, you know, Target Buddy has a lot of potential to provide some tankiness, provide some like protection to the back line. So it has a lot of utility that I'm like typically very happy to pick up. So I am I'm okay with picking up the Target Buddy here. Let's pick up a Drow Ranger, which go well into this like hunter kind of thing. In the late game, we may just move away from Bloodbound. Depends on how this all shakes out. Or we may just get a Bloodseeker in there because value. But in the early game, for sure, this is working. Oh, no, it's not working. No! What? We then got Vendetta'd. Everyone had like the same build as me, but they had like more.
What do you need? From the Ultimire Academy.
Need more Bloodbounds. Can I just like sell to level up? I don't need to. It feels like there's less choice on what alliances you can use effectively now. I can kind of see that. I do think this meta is much more top heavy than it probably was before. To the point where like the strongest builds, the strongest alliances and units are like more strong than the previous strongest ones were. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree that the rich got richer in this patch. Well, they weren't necessarily rich beforehand, but the strong builds are much stronger. So, yeah, I see where that's coming from. Vanguard, okay. Whew. Bailed out by a good item. Bristle can work. He's a little bit late to get online here, though. If we really want more savages. Why am I still holding on to these guys? This guy doesn't seem relevant. I don't think Bloodseeker's relevant. Oh nice, now that we got Heartless, we actually start winning this fight. Because their armor is much weaker. Perfect. I've been on like a Jull kick recently. I think Jull's actually like really good with a hunter build.
We will show them that
And I got challenges complete.
are not at odds.
I don't know if Jull's necessarily the best, but I've been pleasantly surprised when I've been playing him.
My influence only grows.
I think I get warriors in here, or do I get hunters? Probably warriors.
This is who they brought to stop us.
That makes sense. My whole backline got evaporated. It does look like Weaver's not carrying. Nope. Needs to do a bit more than that. Ouch. I don't think I need the Beastmaster. I'll take the Slardar though. I sell those off to grab interest here, and I think the game plan is this formation's horrible. That's not a game plan, but it's just a general statement of me not liking this formation. Alright, what do I want to do about this? At some point I think we need to move away from Bloodbound. But that's probably not until we get 4 Savages.
They must be cheated.
I think a 2-star Ogre would be fine for a while. But Yeah, we're not really taking as much advantage of the Bloodbound as I'd hoped here to get an early win streak. Quite the opposite, in fact. We just do like this. Is a better formation? This looks a little better to me. There's a Tide Hunter. Sweet. Who doesn't like Tide Hunter? Honestly, I think just like Wind Ranger in the backline might just be better for than a 2-star Weaver. Like, I just don't think I want to cast Shikuchi at any point. And she already attacks really fast, so unless she gets Pudge Hooked by the enemy. No, they're not Pudge Hooked, so we're good. Yeah, like this is like Wind Ranger's honestly like, looking better than the Weaver did. Weaver survived longer, but like Wind Ranger's pulling down the damage right now, which is more important. Yeah, that was good. That was good. That was the adjustment we needed to make. Have to level up. We can throw in the Weaver anyway, just to at least get the Hunter bonus, but I do think that oh, never mind, we get a Crown of Antlers. Do I want Crown of Antlers? Yeah, always want Crown of Antlers. Now do I get... Do I try to go to 6 Hunters? I need 4 Savages first, let's be real. I don't know, 4 Savages just like not coming. I don't have any Savages, I don't have any Magnus. Maybe it is 6 Hunters. Maybe that is the play. 6 Hunters might be the play this time. I think 4 Savages is still better. No! Pudge Hooked! Dang it. Why do people have Pudge Hook in their Knight's comp? That's crappy. This game is not going well. No Magnus, no Lone Druid. No, nothing but Ogre Magi. Alright, I mean, Marana, kind of a thing. So the position of the draw Wind Ranger, yeah, probably could be swapped. We cut them. But yeah, to play around the Pudge, that definitely makes sense now. But yeah, Spirits, who also have Lone Druid. How many Spirits do they have? Jeez. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, well they're double Storm Spirits, so anyway. Oh boy. Yeah, not going well here. I think it's going to end up being 6 Hunters, but it's not good because I still have a lot of 1-star Hunters. And, yeah. I'm low on life, low on gold, no win or loss streak. I don't even need the Terrorblade. Terrorblade might be better than Weaver, though. But so would Medusa, assuming we get another level up. I need another level up, cut the Ogre Magi, add in 2 things. And then we can cut Tusk for Tide Hunter. Hopefully we can find a Medusa as well. If I survive that long. I don't think I'm going to survive that long. Nope. Yeah, I feel like I'm dead in 2 turns. This build's garbage. Just like 3 Hunters without Savages is just terrible. It's not for lack of trying. I've been looking for them. I just have not found them. Haven't even found 2 stars on my hunters. There's finally a lone druid, but like that's too late.
We can die better this time.
It's not I at all.
And I'm gonna be invalidating one of my items here in a moment. The ogre cap gun.
We must be merciless. It's over.
I do take a win here though, somehow. Alright, so maybe we can hold out for not 8th. I'm being overly critical here. I didn't pick up the Terror Blade, that was wrong. I can pick up a mech or can reroll for something better. Let's reroll for something better. These are not necessarily better. Ice Cuddy can work if we find a Medusa, but not the best item.
I rule land.
Yeah. So I want to find a 2-star Beastmaster. I mean, I think we have a build that can work, but I just feel like it's going to be too weak, and I'm too low on life.
We're not backing down.
Need 4 Savage in this meta. Like, I haven't even seen 4 total. I haven't even seen a Magnus yet. I did see a Lycan and a Lone Druid, but it's just not been possible this game. So my damage output's just not nearly good enough. Wind Ranger's doing her best, but come on! 28 HP. Come on, they got a Moon Shard? They're already winning. Why do you give them a Moon Shard when they're already ahead? That's rough.
I will not be pushed around.
Okay, and we got the Tide? Okay, okay. So you're saying there's a chance? It's not a very good one, but it is a chance. Alright, now we're hoping for like a Medusa over the Beastmaster at least. We can survive one more turn here. Hey, what's up, Hulk? How do you just saw the new top 4 video? Awesome. Glad you liked it. I wish I was running one of those top 4 builds right now. Instead, I'm running 6 Hunters. Only because I tried to play 3 Hunters and Savages, but I just haven't seen any Savages, so yeah, it's a little disappointing the way we've currently been going. Gel is. I actually have gained a bigger appreciation for Gel today than I had before. Like in none of my top 4 did I like list Gel as like a good option, and I think I should have. I actually think he's better than I gave him credit for.
I will lead our crusade.
Yeah, okay. No, not quite.
We don't pull this off, I'm never hearing the...
Yeah, this is probably the end of our run here. Like, come on, 6 Hunters is not where we need to be. Not without any Savages. Your damage output is just trivial. Yeah, they can attack 3 times, but what does that matter? Your attacks do diddly squat. They can do like barely 100 damage. I don't know. Okay, we can survive a round. Okay, okay. I was really hoping, like, my items have stunk too. Outside of the, I mean, the Bloodbound Cap was good initially. And then, obviously the, Crown of Antlers was good. But I would have really loved, like, a Cadence Blade or a Moon Shard or something. Sorry, my eyes are bothering me. Alright, what do we got? There's the Medusa. Alright, that's going to be better than a Weaver, I suppose. And wanted to buy said Caden's Blade. Probably not going to be forthcoming. If I do survive a turn, though, I do get a chance. Oh, the Ice God needs to move on Medusa. Dang it. Oh, I messed that up. Oh, no. It kind of works, I guess. Oh, no, they did get the Enthrall off. Dang it. They do complete the Enthrall. That might be the end of this. I'm not going to punch through that Enthralled. But 2, 3, 4. No, we're dead. We're going to get to round 20. Yeah, I should have put Scotty on Dusa. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know which one out of me. That, 6 Hunters, not good. Not good at all. I think Joel's good, though. 1 HP. Sven, that didn't even matter. Even if Sven didn't die there, we were still exactly dead. Exactly dead for 8 damage, even if the Sven died. Yeah. I don't know, I think our items stunk, like... People got moon shards and tier 4 items. I got some good hunters early. I'm like, alright, just, you know, we got a Tusk. I'm like, alright, Savages look good. And then there was nothing. And then there was nothing. I don't know. 2-star Sven is 3 HP? Yes. Yeah, it's a weird formula. It's not really explained anywhere. So the formula works. Is it explained in the rulebook? It's not in the rulebook for sure, right? So it used to be a pretty straightforward, just count the star levels, and that's how much damage you take. Then they added in, you know, damage for the Underlords, which scales, and then like the damage for the round, like what round you're on. But then like the games were still lasting too long, like time on the clock, like it would take like 45 minutes for a game or longer, in the worst cases. So they wanted to speed up the game a little bit, less rounds, and to do that, one of the things they changed was increasing the damage that like better units dealt to the opponents if they survived. So they altered the formula, but the big part here is that for the most part, units deal damage based on their star level. But there's some exceptions. Tier 3 heroes, so everybody in Tier 3 and in Tier 4, and Tier 5 for that matter, will deal 2 damage at 1 star. So if you have a 1-star Viper, deals 2 damage if it survives. If you have a 1-star Doom, 2 damage. If you have a 2-star of a Tier 3 unit, it'll still deal 2 damage. So if you have 2-star Viper, 2 damage. If you have a 2-star Doom, it deals 3 damage. If you have a 2-star Faceless Void, also 3 damage. So essentially it adds a little bit of damage to the tier 3, 4, and 5 units. And then also a tier 3-star, tier 5 unit. I've never seen it personally. Deals 4 damage, for what it's worth. Deals 4 player damage. It's pretty rare that's going to happen. The other small exception, based on that formula, the way it works, is if you have a 3-star Snapfire, 3-star 1-cost unit, tier 1, only deals 2. Still just deals 2 damage, doesn't deal 3. Other than that, it deals based on the star level. It's convoluted, to say the least. Yeah, I know. They could go for some clarity on that front. I think it's good. I think it's good because, like, otherwise, like, I think the game length is in a good spot. Weirdest line ever. Well, there's a. It's based on the original formula that was in Dota Auto Chess, which Underlords is based off. It literally uses the same formula, which is like the cell value divided by 3 plus 1, rounded up. So you can do the math on that, but it's or wait, rounded down. Cell value divided by 3 rounded down plus 1. Yeah, that's it. God, that is convoluted. I kind of like it because it makes the game the appropriate length, but yeah, it is a little wonky. The sell value, like how much you could sell it for, like if you like you click on it, Magnus 2-star sells for 3. This guy sells for 6. This guy sells for 5. So like a 1-star Sand King would sell for 5. So divide that by 3. So that's 1.66. Round that down to 1. Add 1. He deals 2 damage. You give him a higher rank, and now he sells for 7. 7 divided by 3 is 2 point something. 2.33. Rounded down to 2 plus 1 is 3 damage. So this would deal 3 damage. And so on. Same thing with like, it's the same reason why like a 1-star unit sells for 5. So he deals the same damage as a 1-star 5-cast unit. So he deals 2 damage. It's a little wonky, but yeah. For the most part, you know, it just, you take damage, you don't question it too much. So yeah, knowing that makes it less convoluted. Yeah, it does, and that's just where the breakpoints land up. The important ones are what I told you: 3-cost units deal 2 damage, 3, 4, and 5-cost units deal 2 damage, and then at 2-star, 4 and 5-cost units get +1. 3-star of 1 cost deals less. We have the city crawl. Not very far. I haven't done too much. I mean, I've done a good chunk. Spend 50 gold on scaled. Nice. Ooh, I get looks like some pretty good. What do we get? How do these wanted posters look? I'm okay on that one. Oh. I like that one. This is how much city crawl I got. You know, I'd say about half of it done. I just like, I haven't played too much of the single player stuff. The street fights are just so grindy. I don't know. I just don't want to do street fights. Like, campaign of decent rewards. I mean, so the in terms of cosmetic rewards, yeah. I mean, if you complete an entire zone, you get their ultimate skin. I think you have to have battle pass, but you would unlock this skin for Joe, for instance, the Noble Court skin. The other ones are even better. I think Joel's probably one of the worst Noble Courts. Like, look at this one. Look at that. Look at this Zeno. But you have to complete the whole quarter for them. Plus, you also get like the poster arts. So all these are unlocked through the city crawl for the most part. And their outfits as well. I think I got pajamas on him, but like Noble Court would be so good. So yeah, I mean, there's pretty good rewards. Pretty much any cosmetic that is in the game but is not in the battle pass, you'd unlock there. So, and you get a lot of battle pass XP through it. I really want to get the Jawa. Houdini! Who doesn't love Jawas? Yeah. Oh, I don't want to get this one. Kiss the Cook board spray. That's so late in the thing, though. It's so far down. So I really like the city crawl. I like the idea of like giving players like who don't want to play like a full game, like just the opportunity, like, oh, I'll just go in street fight, a nice bite size, like 3-minute fight. Like, I'm just gonna do it because I can. Because I don't really want to play a full game right now. Like, I'm just tilted after the last game. And like just get a nice little bite size. What, barricades? The fuck? What are barricades? Yeah, whatever. I'll put a tree and protector in here. I don't know how good barricades helps me though. Oh, satanic! I'll definitely put that on the bristleback. Hello. Where did I get all these items? What happened to the beta challenge rewards? The level 30? Yeah. I don't... They decided that was, not, what they wanted to have. I was kind of surprised by it, honestly. I thought, I mean, I know they're going to add a lot more cosmetics, but I didn't assume they were going to take any out. That's kind of weird. But for whatever reason, they thought that was the play. They just wanted to take away the cosmetics to kind of encourage people to get the new stuff, I guess. But I thought the new stuff was good enough that like you'd want to get it anyway, so I don't know. Street Fighter is so easy. Yeah, they are pretty easy, right? I mean, like, I failed a couple times, but like, that's just because like, oh, I got nothing on my rolls. Whatever. Ugh. What am I playing? Savages? Warlocks? Sure. Nice. And hunters, I guess.
This is what I was born to do.
Vipers? Could work. I guess I have brutes. I don't have four brawny. You know what? Let's just get rid of brutes here. Oh, I don't have dragons though. Now I got dragons. That's easy. Sure. I think this is good. I hope. I don't know. The sigil challenges? Yeah, I thought that was definitely something they should have kept. The sigil challenges in particular, I thought were great. I was really surprised when they decided to remove those. To be honest, I was really surprised. I mean, I didn't really use any of them personally, so like I'm not overly upset, but I definitely understand that like they should have kept them, even if I wasn't using them really. I know they should have. So I don't know. I'm hoping that like, you know, maybe if like we can complain a little bit about it, they'll think to put them back in. But I don't know for sure. How do you get the white fluffy trees? Yeah, so there's a couple different ones. I think in the battle pass, like these question mark things are like random map props from Xenox Blind Box. So like I got the mud golem here. I got the other mud golem here. And then over here I got the Thneed fuel. Used to make the things that everyone needs. The Thneed. It's a Lorax reference. So you just get random ones. So like everyone got different ones in their things. It's random what you're gonna unlock each time. I think by the end of it, there's enough of them that you'll unlock everything once you complete the battle pass. But like that particular tree one might be in like your very last box. Yeah. Let's claim our objective. What do we get for this? Just beta pass progress? Woo! I actually like that board. Ebe's Farm. I kind of want to unlock that board. Did I just keep on progressing through gel section? I don't know, I guess. Let's buy another one.
Used to think red was nothing.
Wild Wings. I can go for some Wild Wings right about now. Hey, it's Dimitri. Any more games today? I don't know. I'm kind of like jilted from last game, and I'm not. I'm not thrilled about it. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to play another game, Dale, to be perfectly honest with you. I doubt it. I kind of doubt it, just because I actually kind of wanted to be done around now anyway, because I'm like, I feel my energy level just dropping, and I streamed long enough to know that whenever you start feeling like I'm not, you know, making good content, then that's when I should probably, yeah, take a little bit of a rest. So I think I may be getting close to that point. Those guys. Alright. I think I can beat these Wild Wings here. Just watch today's VOD. Yeah. I mean it's a nice 5-ish hour one. So like if you missed some of the earlier games, definitely can catch up on those. Maybe play some Knockout. Yeah. You can do that. Could try it. We're gonna lose to the Wild Wings. Nope. Got a break effect. I'm still gonna lose to Wild Wings. Oh, these barricades coming up clutch. Well, they were for a second, and they stopped being the clutch. Oh god. If we do get crits, we hit pretty hard, but probably needed that Witch Doctor in there actually. Yeah, I don't know. I might play a knockout game or two, but I'll probably just like finish this challenge, this street fight, and then hop into the knockout mode game. Then I'll probably be done.
There's gonna be a whole lot of dead people on that battlefield. I offer the magic
Knights, okay, knights are good.
of my ascension.
At least we're smart enough not
You
to.
won't regret investing in me. I stand as an example to my lessons.
Okay. This is coming together. This is starting to work. We can probably beat these guys. Ooh, a Batten.
I want to feel the mists. The red grows.
Oh, wait, no, I actually want this guy. Alright. Only played Knockout since it came out? Yeah, I played Knockout a ton when it first came out. It was great. And it was also a problem with, like, the regular game mode was, like, way too long. Like, just physically took too long. So, I was very happy when they fixed that. When they made the game length much more manageable. Alright, I think we get this. Just gotta do it one more time. It should not be that difficult. Definitely should have put Chaos Knight in. His stuns are what are important here. Hey, what's up, FV? I should use Chaos Knight. So Chaos Knight is a high damage dealing knight. So like most knights, you want to be placing him next to adjacent knights. But because he's mainly a damage dealer, and less about like tankiness, like guys like Abaddon have 10 armor and more health, whereas he only has 5 armor and less health, you want to be placing him off to the sides. So like, kind of on corners, so that he can, you can really avoid like initial attacks from opponents. Like they're not gonna just like jump on him and you know like kill him off right away. So he's gonna get some time to ramp up and do his thing. I actually don't even want Chaos Knight in this build. I want a 3-star Drow Ranger. That seems better. I feel like this is just trivial, but I want to play a 3-star Axe. That's like my main goal here.
Enough with the games.
I think we should win this. Okay. I don't know. These guys seem pretty straightforward. Doom is great, yeah. Doom is great. I just feel like it's not going to be a struggle. I could have played Doom. I could have grabbed Doom for sure. That would have been fine. Agreed. But didn't end up mattering. Witch Doctor is also great versus them because it stuns and they cannot evade while stunned. Same with break effects from like Shadow Demon. But yeah, it's pretty trivial. Could have Doom 3. Yeah, I could have. This is part of why I'm like, alright, it might be time for me to be done though. Because I know I'm not playing very well. Do we unlock Mom Eve's farm? Yes. Alright, let's unlock the farm. Let's play on the farm. Okay. Alright, we'll play a knockout mode game, but I don't know if I'm going to play much more than that. Because what my plan is like, take a little bit of a break after stream, and then still like get a recording video in to like publish a video today, a gameplay video, either knockout or regular mode, or if I'm feeling really aggressive playing both. So we'll see. Demon Knights? Hells yeah, that's what I was just playing. Seems perfect. Farm is too bright. Oh, there's a nighttime version of this one, isn't there? Yeah, I don't like this. You're right. Can I change in the middle of the match? I'm gonna change in the middle of the match. I thought there's like a nighttime version of this one. I think that one's much better. Would definitely prefer that one instead. I think I put in the Slarder with Terrorblade. Maybe with the Shadow Demon. Terrorblade's still fine. So near Chaos Knight, to go back to that question, like Chaos Knight was on the corner here, and that was bad because anybody who's stacked up on the left hand side is all going to focus fire on this spot, and you want your tankier unit there, not the Chaos Knight. He's much more important as a damage dealer, and you want your tankier guys like Omni Knight in this spot on the cornered reformation. Meanwhile, like Omni Knight dies, but Chaos Knight's still up, and Chaos Knight still deals lots of damage, so it's pretty good. Unfortunately, my opponent has 2-star units, which are completely overpowered in this mode. So I don't think I'm going to be able to get this one. Wait, or will I? No! Rip. It's close. It's unfortunate. Alright, we just going like full knight strat. I've been impressed with Joel, and I think there's an achievement or like a challenge for Joel to like use knights to absorb damage. So might as well. Hello. Which doctor is that guy? Boom. Some good upgrades. Those are pretty good. Yeah, I think this is probably our best bet. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the brightness of the farm here. Gotta wait till I unlock whatever the nighttime version of it is. That was like the worst barrels ever. I literally got 2 barrels out of it. I mean, one hit Terrorblade, so I guess it's good. But That's bad. Did I lose this? No, Witch Doctor got it. Oh, nice. Witch Doctor with the auto attacks. Slider for Shadow Fiend. I'm not sure that I actually want that. I mean, I actually really value Slider's Corrosive Haze, but hopefully we get a better option here this next turn. Deso is always good. I really value his Corrosive Haze more than a 1-star Shadow Fiend who just dies really quick. Oh, I guess we have that would give me Warlocks. Okay, so maybe that's right. Well, then we just do this instead. Also a Viper. Are we thinking just like dragons here? Is that something we're thinking about? I'm kind of thinking about it. Yeah. Yeah, why not? Oh no, Terrorblade. No. You're gonna get Magnied. Oh, that's a 3-star tree. That's problematic. It is deeply problematic. Okay, gonna take a loss here because they got 2 3-star units. Meanwhile, I'm still rocking like 3 1-stars. Okay. What's an alliance? I don't have those. I don't have one of those. I guess I lost Troll's Pet Transition. I feel like I need to reroll. Yeah, this is becoming a bit problematic here, isn't it?
Nova might win this on its own.
Yeah, I'm not liking where this is going, everyone. Not a big fan of this particular situation that we find ourselves in. Big stun. If we can get a big Mortimer Kisses, maybe Snapfire's trying her hardest. I don't know if it's enough. It's not look to be enough. One is like my comp, but better. My Witch Doctor with the Deso. No. They're down to 1 life. We got this. We're good. We're just gonna hit 5 upgrades in 1 turn. No, not with that. We're not. Don't need more demons. Definitely don't need more demons. Would be a little too many. Yeah, 3-star Witch Doctor. Alright. Luna. Chaos Knight. Sure. This is something. Oh crap. Chaos Knight should have gotten it over somebody. I don't know who, but I forgot he wasn't in. Over the Terrorblade, at the very least. Joel just, like, you know, died very, very quickly. So what's a frontliner? I don't have one of those. Maybe it's okay? Luna? Witch Doctor? Viper? Yes! Not even close, baby! 136 HP! Oh my goodness, that was so close. Alright, now we get... We got our knights in here. Yeah, let's just roll. I probably should have picked up the Necro. Actually, I just don't want Shadow Fiend. I just don't want Shadow Fiend, right? If anything, I would want Necro, but I missed the Abaddon, so I didn't even... I hate them both. Alright, well, now we're probably dead. But we're not last. Yeah, this night build, not really come together. Oh my goodness. Not good. I feel like we just faced like the same couple people over and over again. Wait, did we win? Wait, we won. Say what? Okay, okay, maybe we do have the chance for Shadow Fiend. What? How do we win that? I'm not going to question it. We're just going to be happy that it happened and never speak of this again. Okay. Maybe this is better than Terrorblade? Give me some Warlocks up in here. Or is Necrophos better? Necrophos might be better. Also gives me Healer. So we get a 3-star Shadow Fiend, 3-star Omni. Okay. I definitely want the Healer bonus now. Actually, these might just be better than... Yeah. Than the dragons. Okay. Maybe a touch better. I don't know. None of my Shadow Fiend is ever going to cast. Too many demons. Okay, now we're dead. Yeah, my opponent had, you know, 3 stars. Maybe top 4? Come on, we survived for so long. Oh wait, we did get 4th. Look at that. Gaining rating. I will take it. Alright.
That's nice.
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 Alright. Yeah, that was not my best game. Alright. I think that is it for me for tonight. I get to take a break and chill out and do some other stuff tonight. But thank you all so very much for watching. It was a great time. Hope you all enjoyed it. Thank you all so much for coming out and hanging out. And I'll see you next time. So make sure you go check the VOD and if you want to watch some of the earlier games. And maybe, if I'm feeling up to it, we'll get another video out later tonight. So thanks for watching, and I will see you next time.